Hello, everybody, and thanks for jumping in tonight. We got a Wednesday night movie club. Have a couple good friends on here. Well, I'll call them good friends, whether they want to say that or not. That's okay, and they'll be like, "Shut up, Corey." But we got Kyle and Megan on here. Kyle Corwith and Megan the Texan. A couple really fun people that I've gotten to meet through different live streams, together and separately at different times, whether in chat or in that stream. But I thought it would be fun to have them on. I always find it very interesting to find couples that have some of these common interests in movie, pop culture, music, what have you, and see where the things cross over, where things don't cross over, and both of them diving into the fun YouTube thing. So I thought it'd be fun to have them on together and talk to them. So ready or not, if they're all set for it, I'm going to bring out Kyle and Megan. So hello, and you got I got my little glass too. So
oh, you started it. So
I know. I'm the bad influence. I always am.
Such a bad influence.
I know. But truly, I appreciate you both jumping on here together. It's kind of fun. I've seen you only a couple times together, I think, on live streams. And I'm not saying it was on purpose, but I think one of the fun ones that I've seen, you can shake your head at me.
no, I'm trying to recall because the majority
there was a
of
fireside.
how we've, the fireside chats,
Yeah,
we've done a few
yeah.
of those.
Yeah.
But live stream, it's been few and far between.
Yeah, which, it just kind of happens. But I also think it's kind of cool to talk to couples that get into this where not everybody, both people are that excited about doing the YouTube thing or live streams or videos. And so maybe it's just one or the other. But it's cool to see both of you doing that, showing your love of things you're watching, things you're getting into. And I love the fireside chat things. That's a cool setting. I'll say that. And so I've gotten to see a few, or at least a couple, the two of you hanging out and talking about some stuff. And I don't know. That's like one of those things you see it and you're like, I wish I would have come up with that kind of a thing. But
well, no one's ever done anything in that way when it comes to movie discussion in that setting. There've been a few that are just personal, life discussions. You got Matthew McConaughey talking in that setting with people.
Mm-hmm.
Political discussion has happened in that setting. I personally haven't seen anyone talk about movies in front of a fire. And I think that was a setting and an aesthetic that was missing on YouTube and online in general.
I love it. And it feels just, I don't know. I always get a loss for words, but it just feels natural. And it feels like you're hanging out with a couple friends around a bonfire and talking about some of these things. So
that's the hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's what it hit. Can we see some future ones from the two of you doing that? Maybe.
Oh, from both of us.
Yeah. I think you both have. Yeah. Weirdly enough, you have a great connection.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I know.
What is this? I don't know what this thing.
I don't know.
Take this back.
What?
I don't need
No.
this.
You like talking to
put
each
that in
other,
there.
and you have things on
He's
your
okay to talk
fingers.
to.
And
Yeah. He's all right to
No.
talk to.
you can tell there's just a fun chemistry there. But when that's natural and it's not forced and it's just out there, it's fun to jump into. And those are the natural live streams I love to jump into, or even if it's not live stream, pre-recorded, to watch and follow along with. So anyway, that's my gentle prod. I'd love to see more the two of you doing some of those things.
Yeah, we definitely can.
We got to figure out the movie because we don't
Yeah.
just do any movie. Say the Odyssey coming out, I don't think we would have that kind of discussion that is the best of what we can offer with our chemistry.
The only thing
I
that
mean,
stinks is that the fireside chat with both of us isn't the highest performing one. So I think it's like a knife to the heart. It's me. It's what it is. It's me. No one likes me.
I have so many friends that so I've hung out in live stream chats for a very long time, and then I'm still I would say relatively new compared to a lot of people that I know doing this, getting out and doing live streams and videos. So I'm still new to that, but jumping in out that, I hear that so many times. The one they think they put the most work, the most effort, and had the most pride for, they were like, it just didn't do anything, you know, and that can be deflating. I can see that for sure. So I'd say don't let that hold you back.
It hasn't, because we just like doing it, and it's a new thing for us.
Yeah.
Whereas because we haven't talked about movies in that kind of way before as often, and getting it on video and seeing how we do is a new development in our relationship.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Something different.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, I like it. And the setting's cool too. Just the visual even of that. It's just something different. I don't know. I enjoy it. So whether that means anything, I give a thumbs up on it. So
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm going to jump through the chat just really quick. We got, this guy. Who's this guy? Box Office Brawler says, I can't
It's
wait
Jackson.
any longer. Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, man.
Good dude. That might be something we get into as well. Meeting cool people on this, and that
We're gonna get into Jackson. Is he gonna be a guest? He's a surprise guest.
Yeah.
Get him in here,
Drop
and then
it.
he can be the one that, you know, in the Q&As and political arenas and film discussions.
Just catch you
and-
off
yeah.
guard.
Well, he takes the mic and he starts asking the questions.
Jackson, if you're not doing anything right now, let me know. I'll send you. No, that was not planned, but that would have been funny. But yeah, Brawler was Jackson was saying, finally a stream with Megan and Kyle together. Let's
So
go.
a stream unedited,
Yeah.
even though as we've discussed, there are many videos,
Correct.
plenty of us together.
So, do you feel, and it's okay either way, like everybody's different. It's always interesting to find out preferences of everybody. Do you have anything that you lean towards that you're more comfortable with, pre-recorded or live?
Me personally, or us together?
Both, either one, or both together.
We wouldn't know,
separately?
because this is the first time we've done a live stream together. So you have the
Oh,
exclusive.
this is the first. Okay.
Yeah.
Me first,
I didn't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I knew it was a early, or not many, but I didn't know it was the first. But
Yeah.
okay, then
I mean,
even
we got a
separate-
lot of offers before we accepted yours. So
We had to sift through
I feel
all the
very
many
honored.
emails.
yeah,
Yep. Yeah, I had the highest offer, so you were like,
Highest
I
bidder.
guess.
You
I
can get
guess
it.
we'll let this guy go for this one, but but
do
even
it for the
separately,
moolah.
well, yeah, exactly. Money talks. But even just separately, do you feel like you lean one way or the other that you are more comfortable with, live or pre-recorded?
Me personally, it has really nothing to do with how we talk to each other, because when I've edited our discussions, you see how heated we can get, or if I have something that maybe some other guy wouldn't say, I'm gonna say it, because we've known each other for 12 years.
Yeah. 12 years.
We've been together for 12 years, and so there's no problem with that. And when I edit it and I look back on it, actually is funny. Then it puts forth a humor that I didn't think was there, so I get to see it in the perspective of how other people look at us. In retrospect, when it comes to me, I prefer edited, because there are times where I take a beat and I think about something. I'll fumble on words sometimes, and I do not like that. As we discussed
I
before
do
we
that
went
all the
live,
time.
perfectionist stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's not really. I haven't done a lot of edited videos. If you look at my catalog of videos that I have up on YouTube, I have about 2, I think.
You have 4 live streams.
4 live streams, but I think I have 2 or just 1 edited. No, 2 edited. Videos.
But they're not movie related. They're just
They're just
life vlogs.
vlogs.
But that's
So-
cool. It's kind of figuring out what you want to do, where you want to go with the thing. For the live streams, yours have been, even if you say 4, they're all pretty decent length live streams, I would say.
Yeah, they're really long.
Yeah. Oh well, I always got made fun of where I would go off the rails and go for super long streams, and I won't do that to you tonight. But no, it seems like maybe you have some fun with that if you are willing to go for, 2-3 hours or whatever, like for something like that. But it was always curious. I've met the most introverts doing YouTube. People that will do pre-recorded videos and they lay it all out and they do a great job. And then I'm like, hey, I'd love to have you on a live stream. And this is nothing against them, but they're like, I can't do a live stream. It's just, but I'll say too, when I first started, that was nerve wracking for me.
Yeah.
It's something to put yourself out there. Anybody could watch this, clip something, make fun of it or praise it or tear it down or whatever. And it's kind of humbling to put yourself out there. And so I can understand that.
Have you? Come on, like it's okay. You just give the people better sound.
Give the people what they want.
Yeah, and the microphone is AI, so it is detecting when one of us needs to speak. It's moving independently. I'm not moving it below the screen at all. My question to you is: have you gotten bullied on YouTube in the comments on your own videos, and what experiences have you gone through with that, and how'd you deal with it?
It was tough for me at first. I felt like the last thing I wanted to do was block somebody or hide them from the YouTube. I don't know why. I just had this very too much of a, and believe me, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm such a nice guy, but I had a hard time getting to that point to do that. But I did have a couple that I had to do that with. That just seemed like they wanted to poke and prod and get a reaction and, like something. I'd say I'm very blessed that like in the recent times that hasn't come up very much, but yeah, starting out, there were some times where I could tell people were trying to push the buttons and I was trying not to respond to those pushing of the buttons. But have you ever run into that? Either one of you? Or?
I have.
Yeah.
There are two tactics you can go with that, and the one where you just ignore them, you can do that, and it does work. On the other hand, unless it's somebody just saying something stupid, I will ignore it. If it's somebody who is putting together thoughts that are well thought out, at least, or at least
there's like paragraphs.
If they're appropriate or evidence that they're paying attention to what is going on in the video,
not just like you're stupid. Like they're
if it's ad hominem, it's a pick and choose depending on the day how I feel. I'll respond to them and I'll meet their energy, and I will one up them as best I can. And in other situations, could be in the same avenue of someone giving an ad hominem will be, I will smother them with positivity, where I will say, you could take that energy and, make your own channel. And it seems like you have a good way about you of articulating yourself. Why don't you channel that into a positive avenue, like starting your own channel? Yeah, even though you don't have any content on yours, why don't you do something with it? Why don't you become a writer? Something like that. And then there are other instances where I will just all out, take them down with analytics.
Shut up. No.
I don't ever tell people to shut up. See, that's the thing. I don't tell them like, fuck off, blah, 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 blah. No, I don't do that.
But no, I like that though. Yeah. It's like, okay, you have a voice. I don't agree with you, but you have a strong voice. Like put it out there, do your own stuff, put it out there and, let it be heard. But no, it's interesting. I can't say it's easy now, but it was really hard for me when I first started out. I'll say that. I'll admit that.
With your presence and being comfortable with yourself or dealing with other people?
I'd say comfortable with myself, and then when you had people that just outright wanted to just poke at you, for whatever reason. But yeah, no, this was something I never thought I would do personally, putting myself out there on this where anybody can see it. one person or 10 people or however many people, and can clip it and do whatever they want with it.
Well, you have a devoted audience, dude, and I've noticed that, and I'm kind of surprised to hear that you had negative experiences because from what I've seen, you have a lot of good people and devoted fans that are positive.
That's the only reason I keep doing it. I'll say I've been very, and I don't not just saying it, but very blessed with a bunch of great people that I got to run across, luckily, and have been very supportive. So, that's the reason I keep on doing it. And I keep on going back to it, and that's why I don't do any. I need to go back to pre-recorded videos. I fell in love with live streams. Scared me very much, and then I think I just ran across the right group of people that were fun and energetic and jumping in the chat, and it energized me to keep doing that. And I kind of dropped off of the pre-recorded stuff. But
are you gonna stay that way?
I think I'll lean that way heavily, but I need to mix it up a little bit. I think doing all this, I'm not saying I'm like super creative or anything like that, but it kind of gets you thinking about those things. Like, oh, I want to tell this story, or I saw this movie and I want to talk about this, or that movie brought out this memory, and just sharing some of those things. And that could be something I might dive into a little bit more in pre-recorded stuff. But no, it's fun to share things and have people share their experiences back too. That's been a very cool thing with movies. Well, music too, with my channel name. There's things that I think you can watch a movie or listen to a song, and a lot of times you can get brought back to a time in your life where, whether it was the first date you went on with your future wife, at the time with, I'm thinking about my wife, or a time I was on a family vacation and we went and saw this one movie. But you just get brought back to that spot and brings back a lot of great memories. And I think even if you have different memories of that or different points in your life, you can just have that connection. And I don't know. Do you have any movies? I rambled for a long time. Do you have any movies that you hit on that you're just like, man, I'll just like, that was this year and I was with this person? Or even, do you remember, did you have a first movie date night together, the two of you?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Now I'm going to get you both in trouble.
The first movie we watched together
yeah, Kyle, what was it?
Wasn't in a movie theater.
Okay.
We'd have to think about what the first movie theater date was. We watched a movie at my apartment when I was in Chicago. She drove up from where she was down in the rural area.
Yeah, rural.
And
Illinois. What was it? I remember watching.
Well, I know one of them was
Combat.
Hachi, not Hotchkiss.
Sorry, Hachi. Combat.
No, the Mortal Kombat one did not go well.
Unfortunately, it's such a great movie.
Yeah.
He's the one who just finds it corny, and I find it endearing. So.
Yeah, you have fun with it. That's all right.
Yeah,
we might get into that too. Differences in movie taste too. Maybe we'll get into that.
Oh, it started early on because I was very much a fan of romantic films, ironically enough, but she wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right.
And
that's
I remember
right.
having this
taste.
phone call late at night, and we were not debating. I was asking her about why. Why is it that you don't like this? And she's talking about the cliches and the tropes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Was it what was the one that you referenced that you didn't like the most?
Oh, I don't recall at this point. I don't know, because a lot of them fall into the same tropes where you understand who the leading man's going to be, even though he's not picked yet. So it's annoying. Princess Diaries does it. Well, all of them do, but Princess Diaries, can't think of any more. I think the Princess Bride does a good job of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Princess Bride does a good job of it.
Princess Bride isn't a romantic comedy. It's an amalgamation of many different kinds of genres. Brilliant.
Brilliantly.
I hated that one at first, and I ended up loving it. Can I say that? And
I don't know.
get
I've never heard
roasted?
anyone say that.
I did not like it at
You're going to
first.
get some responses in the chat about that.
But
that Corey at
the
one
asterisk-
point did not hated. You said hated, right? Did I
Yes.
hear that correctly?
Yes, yeah.
You said you hated
No, I'm gonna
the
stick by what I
Princess
said.
Bride. I've
Yep.
never heard anyone say that. Probably never will again.
You know, my high school parties and college hangouts where somebody would put that VHS tape in, and I'm like, oh my god, this movie again. And I'll admit that. I mean, but you can admit your mistakes. And now it's a mistake. I have the Criterion 4K of that, and I went back and watched it a lot of times when my kids were growing up. My daughter, I had a lot of fun sharing that movie with her and watching it with her, and she still enjoys that one to today. And she's, you know, an adult. I still remember the first time she watched it, and she got freaked out with what's the mermaids or sirens in the water? You know, where they're trying to like.
This is a different movie, right?
Princess Bride.
They're
Princess Bride.
sirens in the water? Oh yeah, the mermaids.
The mermaids or whatever. I don't know what they were calling them in that. Were there?
Oh wait,
like,
no, they didn't have mermaids in Princess Bride. It was the eels.
or whatever. The ladies, whatever was in the water.
You just did Inception on me, dude.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great.
4D chess. 4D chess. No, I just remember her getting freaked out the first time we watched that, and I'm like, ooh, I forgot about that part. But then she ended up really enjoying the movie, and that's one I can go back and watch anytime and have a lot of great memories with it. But I don't know. I've had movies where I did not love them the first time around and ended up growing to love them. And sometimes your life experiences or things that you've grown and gone through change your the lenses you're looking at it with. I don't know. Have you ever run into that before with movies or?
I mean, well, with a lot of rom-coms now.
Yeah, with the rom-com discussion, she's changed her ways. Now she's
Are you coming back
embracing them a
around
bit
to
more.
them?
Yeah, no, like we just started watching Off Campus, the Amazon show. I think they produced it in Canada, and it's bringing back and doing away with the DEI bullshit. Although there is a gay character in it that they just like push in there for no reason. He doesn't even serve any point, really, and then he disappears. He disappears. Anyway, the show is like a WB show from the 90s, but rated R version.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really good. Thanks to Vex for recommending it. I was really surprised.
I'll have to
That's
check that out. I've heard of it, but I have not dove into that one yet. But so useless information. The first one, the second weekend I ever knew my soon-to-be wife at the time, we went into the theater and saw Jerry Maguire together.
Oh,
So
nice.
that was our first movie date night.
96, right?
Somewhere around there. That sounds about right. Sorry, I gotta like think back. I'm old.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, right around
What
there.
were your thoughts on it? Were you a big fan of it?
I was paying more attention to her at the time.
I was literally going to say a joke. I was literally going to say, I think he was paying more attention to his girl.
I'm not gonna lie, one bit. We watched that later, a lot later when it came out where you could rent it, and I got a lot more from the movie that second watch around. I was a little smitten by her at the time. So
Cute.
I bet you were. I remember there were, and Megan's fine with me talking about, no, so when my first
She's like,
girlfriend,
wait, what are you
my
doing?
first girlfriend in high school, I remember seeing Pirates 2, and I did not give a shit about that movie. I think it was the second time I had seen it anyway.
Yeah.
We weren't watching the movie.
I wasn't watching the movie. I think she was watching the movie. I wasn't watching.
We were doing other things than watching the movie.
Yeah.
So.
No, I was more like, okay, don't be stupid. Like, be cool. No.
Yeah.
But like total. I mean, that was literally our first official date. I will say.
Right.
So I was the nervous teenage boy at the time. So.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what happens. So when you meet someone that you connect with, that you're attracted to, in a setting, it can be anywhere, but when you plant it in a movie theater, that's going to be a problem for the movie
But I'll
and your
tell you what,
experience watching it.
But anytime that movie comes on, if it pops on something or I see a clip from it, I think of that moment in time immediately. And but I think that's the cool thing about like at least for me, like movies and songs, there's a lot of times where I get like a real connection with that. So so I'll say Jerry Maguire, my wife at the time, first official date with my girlfriend at the time, now wife, and 2 kids, and whatever else after that, and the grandkid on the way. I'm going to be a grandpa now, by the way.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Very
very
nice,
much.
man.
Awesome.
Yeah, old man. I got to grow the beard out and get all the gray going. And then I don't know why, but one that I put up back here, Back to the Future, that was
noticed,
family vacation. We were on a family vacation. We didn't do too many of those. We farmed and didn't get to go out and do a lot of like further trips. And that was one that we took. And I remember being very worried because we were running late to go see Back to the Future in the theater, and we got in time. So thankfully we had that. But those are like 2 movies. Like I can watch that and be like instantly back, either with my wife, and then with Jerry Maguire, or Back to the Future, my mom, dad, brother, and sister, and having a lot of fun with that. But do you have any that like can pull some feels for you? Whether it's a time of your life, just be like, oh man, that was high school, or college, or
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I know.
sorry, I know. I know these are always hard on the fly when you're in.
I know.
that kind
I
of
can
time.
answer it. I have a lot of memories seeing movies with my mom, and mostly with my mother. She passed away a few years ago, so those mean
sorry.
more to me now. And yeah, they're mostly good memories. Although there was this one time in Thanksgiving. On Thanksgiving, when the whole family came in, there was this cacophony of people that we all went to see Polar Express, and I was on crutches at the time because I had hurt my leg, and they left me at the theater because of how many people were going to see the movie in different cars. It literally was a Home Alone situation.
Home Alone.
I was 13,
Totally
14 years old, and I stumbled out of the theater, and it was raining outside. And people literally drove by. There was a woman that drove by, and I'm on the sidewalk with crutches, and she says, "Are you okay?"
I don't know.
I had a cell phone, so I called, and I was told they were going to pick me up. But I was just like,
There's a person behind him with a violin.
yeah. And I was also, to be fair, I was at that age where I was the basket case age.
I think we all had
so
that stage.
I think I wanted to go outside
Yeah.
to emphasize the situation I was in,
Yeah.
and so I stood in the rain when they picked me up to show them where they had left me and how they left me. So
Just the rain dripping down the face. And like,
that's literally what was going on. That's literally it, dude.
Oh man. No, when you totally said that, I won't go into it too much, but my mom, love her to death. Today, yesterday, forever. She's such a sweetheart, and she was one that there were so many movies that she had no desire to see whatsoever, but I couldn't drive yet, and she would drive me to the theater to see those. And when you said that hit me. My mom, she was that the one I always remember. And there was many of them. Some she walked out of because she's like, no, this is not my type of movie. RoboCop, I think, was one of them. She was
That
like,
makes sense.
Yeah. She was like, meh, I'm good. Once she sat with me all the way through it, but it was like an 11 o'clock show. She had to get up early the next morning. But 89 Batman, Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. That was the first superhero movie in my lifetime that got there's hyped up like crazy.
Yeah.
And wanted to go see, and I wanted to see it as first possible point, and that was before you could get spoilers, really. But no, she was. I remember her being very tired the next morning, but I did some extra chores to be nice after that. But
did you see the Batman 89 at a late night showing? Because I assume they had those back then.
Yeah, so it was like a Thursday. I also want to say it was a Thursday night, like at 11-ish at night, and so you went into the early morning hours, and we lived out in the country, and so we were like a good 30, 40 minutes away from where
Yeah.
the theater was. So when it was all said and done, she did not get much sleep that night. But that was like one thing that she just knew how much I was like dying to go see that thing. And later on, then with my kids, you know, when you see some of that stuff, there's times where I've called her and been like, you know what? I know I said thank you, but I didn't truly appreciate what all you did at that moment until now. I've gone through these things, and then I'm like, I want to say thank you again and again, kind of thing. So, no, she was a sweetheart with that. So,
That's cool.
she, I love my mom, but I always give her a hard time that I never want her to change, but she's like one of those that I always said, you need to say no more. Kind of a thing, you know, like she was a giver and sometimes to a fault, but not in a bad way, but just, yeah. And she probably should have said no to me then. So you can see it this weekend, Saturday, when I don't have to get up early the next morning, but she took me out to it. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but it's good that she has a son that recognizes that.
Yeah.
Some people would
it for
not.
granted.
They would forget about that and it wouldn't make an impact.
I still remember that. Yep. That back when we had the big old mall, in the theater in the mall, you know, you don't have those too many
Do you not?
times.
Do you, where you are right now, does that not exist?
Not in the mall. Not where I'm at. There's a couple theaters, but so many of them have closed. But there's one that I like to go to because it actually has like the nice reclining seats and everything. But the way, not only that, it's just the way that they're laid out. They're staggered enough where you never have to worry about somebody being too tall in front of you, you know, kind of a thing. Like you never have somebody's head in your way to see.
Yeah.
So that's the only one. I only have one.
Well, they didn't know how tall we are based off of this.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Well, I can tell there's a little difference.
We've talked about our height in the materialist fireside chat.
Yeah.
You're what, 6'3"?
I'm 6'2".
6'2".
Just round
5'9".
it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm in between you two. So there you go.
Nice.
So I was 5'11", but I think I'm shrinking. It's the old age. I'm probably more like 5'10" now or something. But
you know, if you wanted to give the audience shit, you could have said Kyle had the leg surgery.
No.
he extended his
Yeah.
shin bones. You know what?
Dude, you got a super
wait.
chat.
Okay, I was gonna say I have neglected. I've neglected the chat, but I've been having fun talking. So I hope everybody else has been too. No matter how many times I do this, it's the juggle of having fun, hanging out, not wasting your time. I want to maximize my time I have with you to talk with you both, but hitting the chat. So I'm going to do a speed run because I have been bad with that.
Oh, Nadia said something really sweet.
Let's go right to the super chat right away off the bat because that's super awesome. Brawler in here with $4.99 super chat saying, Kyle and Meg, what do you say is each other's best YouTube quality?
In terms of performance, what we bring to
Well, yeah.
YouTube?
Yeah. Okay. I'd say Kyle has a great
I
cinema.
have an answer to that about you, but go ahead.
Or maybe you can answer it for each other.
Oh, that's a good question. That's good. Yeah.
What do you appreciate about your partner that they bring to?
You're gonna say for me, my bluntness, in some fashion, and my
I'll
humor.
answer in my way once you're done
Yeah,
saying.
my humor.
The microphone's closer to you.
Yeah. All right. So,
So-
bluntness and humor for me.
So
No.
Meg,
Wait, what?
What is it about me?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Blunt-
But that's not what I was
bluntness
gonna
and
What
humor?
I bring, not what I think you bring.
Oh, geez. Okay.
What does Kyle bring that you appreciate that he puts out there? So sorry, Brawler.
This is
if
exactly
not
what
you
Brawler
wanted,
wants out
Yeah,
of this.
exactly.
He wanted
But
this
I'm
kind of
but I'm
dynamic to
putting
have.
a twist on it. I'm
fight.
putting a twist on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. For Kyle, he has such a great cinematography brain, so he knows not every, but a lot of the major movies in the years, and then who plays in them. So one of my favorite stories.
Cinematic, not cinematography. Cinematography is in reference to the visuals of a
Do you
movie.
see him? Do you
Meg,
see this?
I'm following you. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Cinematography brain. Yes.
No, cinematic.
Cinematic brain. Okay. One of my favorite stories to tell is that we went to my grandma's house on my mom's side, and we played catchphrase, so that little circular game. Yeah. And so we chose movies, and it was me and my sister were on the same team. And I remember saying, trying to get my sister to guess Natalie Portman. And so I said, Pirates of the Caribbean, Erica. And she said, Natalie Portman. I said, yeah, perfect. And Kyle said, it's not. It's Keira Knightley, Megan. So
But
that
you got
was
the
one
answer
of my
right.
favorites. You got the answer right. Me and my sister are on the same wavelength.
I absolutely love that.
And Kyle
And
loves
Kyle's
it.
over there going like,
It's just
Kyle.
incorrect.
They're
Kyle.
very similar.
what do you appreciate about Megan? Okay, I've seen Megan and Meg. What do you prefer?
I go back and forth.
It doesn't really matter to me. I prefer
used to
Megan,
matter to
but
you.
Okay.
but I've
So,
heard Meg
no,
several
I'm good.
times.
I'm
so
good
fine
either
for
way.
either
But
one.
I've seen both, and I just always want to make sure I'm treading the right path.
She never had
so
a
what do
problem
you
with me
appreciate
calling her Meg, but prior to
different,
me,
though.
she used to. So
Yeah.
I get
Well,
special privileges.
You carry that much weight.
Yeah. Well, there's that, and I've heard it from a couple of people growing up where I'm just saying, yeah, it's fine, but for the most part, no. And then I became an auntie, and I get to be Auntie Meg, and that is so
Auntie?
adorable. No,
That's
it's auntie.
completely different, though.
So Meg is fine now.
That's a whole different story when you get that experience. The aunt uncle thing. No, and now I'm sorry not to lean back into that again, but everybody was like, "What are you going to be called?" You know, like people sometimes have different names for grandma and grandpa and stuff. And I'm like, it's sometimes I've had some friends. It's what the kid was able to pronounce. So whatever came out, that's what it ended up sticking with. You know,
Yeah.
Papa or Gma or whatever. But,
There were
Anyway, sorry.
ridiculous monikers that my mom got from my nieces and nephews. One in
Those cute.
particular that was just, I think it was rooted in the kids being obsessed with Sesame Street, and then they started calling her Emo.
It was, yeah, emo, emo.
I think they were converging Elmo with like mom or something. That's one little small anecdote that's just ridiculous. That still irks me about my relatives. One camp of relatives that just called my mom as their grandmother Emo.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
My grandma at one point was called Mako, and it's just because of the commercial. I don't know if you remember in the Midwest, the "Oh, better call him Mako."
oh yeah.
Yeah, so they called her Mako occasionally.
Oh,
It was-
nice.
that was really cute.
Oh gosh,
like
I
a Mako
forgot
shark?
completely. Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Mako shark.
I guess so.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know.
Mako
said-
sharks.
Better call Mako. That was like the car repair, wasn't it,
Yeah,
or something?
yeah,
like
it
that?
was
yeah,
car
yeah,
repair. Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
they're
Oh gosh, I
calling
completely forgot about that. I love that.
in the snaggin.
Well, maybe in a year we can have another live stream, and I'll let you know what the little we found out little girl that's on the way. We're
Yeah.
gonna find out what she's calling me.
Just make sure it's not Emo
Nito,
or
Nito.
or
Nadia,
Mako.
Nadia says Peepaw Corey.
Peepaw.
Oh, there you
No,
go.
but I know some people that are Peepaw and Mima.
That's a hell of a lot better than
That's
the other
really cute.
ones.
Yeah, and there's so many different ones I've heard. So, and some people are like, do you care what they end up? And I'm like, I don't care as long as I get called that name. I know what the meaning is.
As long as it's not a profanity, right?
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, I should be careful. Son of a no. But no, it's a weird feeling still. Cool feeling, but yeah. But I think it's like the first time, even with my brother is 6 years older than me, so I was a little bit younger when I first was an uncle, you know, and it's kind of interesting when you hit that stage where you get that title given to you, you know, and
Yeah.
it's fun though. But before I do the speed run through the chat, Kyle, I don't know, did you say Megan?
Thank you. I was going to say it. So it means that you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Audience, he's a good host. He's paying
Well,
attention.
don't go too far. Don't go too far.
My answer is, even from the very beginning, it was something that attracted me to Megan, was the discussion on the phone in the first year we were dating when she was talking about her dislike for romantic comedies and their tropes, etc. When she started talking about that, there was a passion and fieriness that was very attention grabbing, and I really appreciated that, because normally Megan is very gentle, but I love the moments where the fire comes out and she becomes very passionate about something, whether it be
She's like,
something
"No,
she
no, I
likes
gotta
or
tell you
dislikes.
something."
Well, particularly about, it usually comes out with something that she doesn't like, and the case and the proof is in when our fireside chat for The Materialist, the movie that came out last year. I appreciated that film. I think it's the best film of last year. She did not, although she does have to acknowledge. No, you have to. It's on video, okay?
There's proof.
Yes.
Backpedaling.
No, it's on video. It shows that you actually had to concede to aspects I was talking about.
It was an interesting concept, but poorly executed, except for Chris Evans. He was probably the best. He was the highlight. Yeah.
Probably a little louder on the mic.
Yeah. Ooh, and Corey, before going back to your question about one of the first movies that we watched in a movie theater,
Yeah.
I don't recall what the first one was, but I do remember when was 101 Dalmatians, but the live action one.
It was 95 or so.
Because I was in
97.
I was in
Oh, please
Fifth
don't
grade?
even say how old
Fifth
you
grade?
were. Don't.
Maybe 98.
I think I was pretty sure
I was in
fifth grade.
college.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking. I always kid about that. It's always for fun. But hey, if I'm still kicking and still talking about how old I am, I'm blessed. So,
Yeah, above ground.
96.
so is that yeah, absolutely. Is that one of your earlier theater
That's probably-
experiences?
I would say so, yeah, because so yeah, watched that, but I still remember I went to a private high school school experience. So
Pinky up?
grade school, sure.
I'm
so
joking.
fancy,
I'm
so fancy.
I'm joking.
But yeah, so one of the things is we couldn't listen to rock and or roll music. So my friend's mom picked us up. We left and listened to, what is it? The Blue Man Group. Blue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we got to listen to that, which was secular
Oh,
music,
gosh.
and we
I
couldn't
forgot
listen to
about
that.
that.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't think they did that song.
It's not Blue Band Group, but the
Oh, no.
Obly B, Obly.
Thank you, not Blue Band Group.
Or I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Blue
They
Man
didn't.
Group.
Yeah.
Thank
I don't know why
you.
just did
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kyle. That's why you're here. And then
I can't
No,
tell you the right
this
name
man
either.
is hosting. Music is in his channel's name, so you
And
go.
I'm not getting it right. So
hold on. And then
can you confirm who does that
I'm
song?
gonna look it up.
I'm trying to.
I'm Blue, and it's not Blue Man Group
Well, it sounds like it would be
because
Blue Man.
Blue's in the
I know
song.
that. I know.
Oh,
the
okay.
song.
So Third Eye Blind's album called Blue, I believe it's called Blue. If I'm wrong, then I'm going to look
Eiffel
stupid.
65.
It's not by Blue Man Group.
65. Blue Da Bidi.
Yeah.
I
So,
know this. I knew the song exactly when you started saying that. I'm
Thank
like, oh, I know
you.
that one.
It was in Big Fat Liar.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The song starts blaring when the kids, Frankie Muniz and Amanda Bynes, when she was sane still. The car goes
Oh.
haywire.
There we go. See, I'm so behind on chat, but chat always rescues you. So
Yes.
Jeff in here, he was throwing that out there before I even saw his. But yeah,
Thank you, guys.
Well, now I want to double check me because I said that Third Eye Blind had an album. They do. Yeah, it was called Blue.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
does
Congratulations.
he like
Show.
to admit when he's right, Megan?
Cover your face, Megan. so
Most
we-
definitely, he does.
So
No,
it
I
doesn't-
won't.
There you go.
Oh, no. Dang it.
So I wasn't even thinking about asking about that, but that's kind of crazy when you try to think back to the first theater experience you ever had in your life, and
Yeah.
you're throwing out yours, Megan. Kyle, do you have any, whether it's your first one or not, do you have an early one that you
I'm not 100% sure what movie I first encountered in the movie theater. It's possible, but I can't confirm that it could have been Lion King, but I do know for certain that from my memory, the first movie that I remember being in the movie theater for at an earliest age was Free Willy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You both have some great ones. No, there's a. So parents took you?
No, my oldest sister did,
Okay.
which was unusual because other things.
No, that's
We have a
cool.
dysfunctional background, and my sister
Hey.
was not a very warm person.
Kyle, trauma.
Yeah. Only I do it with a smile on my face, and then other people are just oh.
So I always remember the first one I remember in the theater was Popeye with Robin Williams, and I'm blanking on her name now. I hate that I blank on names, but anyway, that was an old one. Another early one when I looked at my parents and asked why they were taking me to this movie was Return to Oz. Have you ever seen that one?
I haven't seen it. I know of it.
There's a scene for a little kid that's a little off-putting, I guess. Yeah, no,
Some pudding fell off a table.
no, it's
That was dumb.
Thank you.
I thought I was supposed to one to do the old dad jokes here. But,
No, I got them. And we also have the mechanisms where we say a big word like a thesaurus
day.
word. Yeah, and then it sounds like it's two words or a couple words in one. And then so the one we do is I'll say, Megan, stop placating me. And she says, Kyle, I'm not playing with Kate. I actually did that on a stream with Proctophile. He did not know what the hell I was talking about. Then I had to explain it. And then when you have to explain it, the joke doesn't work. So
yeah, it fades. It fades after that point, but that's all right. But all right, I'm gonna do a quick. I've neglected the chat. I'm gonna run through if you don't mind. Just
dude, yeah, you don't have to like. It's okay.
All right,
Go through everything.
A
that you
long
need
time
to.
ago, we got Nadia in here. Horror with Nad saying, "What's going on?" And she's like, "Oops, caps." Yeah, you were yelling at us. Yeah, it was all capitals. What the heck? We got William Cinema in here saying hi. Got Jim in here saying hello, everyone. You rat bastard. I'm the rat bastard, by the way.
You have rats? Is that the reason why?
The rat bastard is just I've earned. That's my badge of honor that I will wear to the day I die. Jim was the one that coined it, and it's mine. I own it. I accepted it, and I will defend it. Proctophile in here saying, "Sup, nerds? How we doing today? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We got Gizmo in here saying sleepy time. Oh yeah, dude, that's early morning hours for you. He's like Norway. Sleepy time. Corey, well, you're gonna get mad at me. I probably said the wrong country, but Gizmo, you're used to being mad at me. Corey, take no. Oh my gosh, I gotta read your comments before I put them on the Gizmo. I love him to death, but he usually like ups the ante a little bit on the chats, and I got to start proofreading them a little bit more. And you caught me off guard, Gizmo, because that was your first one, and I just brought it up again. So there we go. Anthony, what's going on? Saying, how are you, buddy? By the way, I'm up to 2024 in my memoirs. Awesome, dude. You have to let me know when you get it all cranked out. It's fun to have a project to work on, a passion project like that. So we got Enigma in here saying, great to see everyone.
Enigma.
All right. Sorry, I'm going to do I know I'm way behind, so I'm going to try to speed run here. Adele was saying, what's up? Good to see Adele. Gizmo, I'm skipping your comments now, so I'm just joking. I'm joking. Mika, what's going on? Double feature podcast. Mika and Kira do a channel together, but pretty sure Mika usually is the one dropping comments on that one. So good to see you, as always. Yeah, there you go. I think back for our previous conversation, the trolls don't phase us at all. Yeah, I think it just takes a little bit to get over that additional exposure to it. I don't know, at least for me. I don't know, maybe it was different for the two of you. if you ever ran into that. But now it doesn't affect me as much. But when I first started, yeah, it kind of hit a little bit more. But
There was a guy. Well, maybe I should save it, or do you want me to go into it now?
go for it. Yeah, go for it.
There was a guy who was first starting to not just harass my channel, but also harass Off the Cover Paul's channel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it crossed over into Hard Cut as well. And then it primarily went on to me, to where he was bouncing to and from different videos of mine. Some of it would be non sequitur critiques or ad hominem attacks, and then some of it would be relevant to the video. And I did the same thing that I said before, where I encouraged him, hey, you seem to have a lot of opinions about something, and you have a decent vocabulary. Why don't you make your own content, right?
Put a video out. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And he gave some lame reason excuses, and I called him on it, and I said, it sounds like an excuse, but okay. And the line was crossed when two things. There was a video that's now a members only video where I talk about how I changed the name of my channel in honor of my mother after she passed. He left a comment that said, "Oh, mommy issues. Now I know why this and this and that," and then laughing emojis. So that line was crossed, but I think mainly it was that, and then he put a comment on Megan's video where he said, how come you haven't gotten knocked up yet?
Yeah.
And
Are you barren? Or
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
People.
So yeah, he crossed the line, and it's possible he might be trying to get it through a different channel, because I'm noticing these new comments where a guy the other day, like 3 consecutive separate videos, put comments that were about getting blocked, because I had blocked this other guy. This was a year ago or so, and I wonder if it's either somebody similar, or it's like the same guy doing it through another channel with a different name. So just these weirdos that come out of the woodwork and they just get inappropriate for no reason whatsoever. If you have a critique and you want to come after me about an opinion about a movie or whatever, totally valid. We can get into that.
But
we can get into the nitty gritty. But there's no place and no relevance to talking about personal asides and ad hominem attacks, or attempts in this case.
Yeah.
I agree. No. Yeah, that's I agree with you. That's the point where I would be like, nope, Matt, we're done with that stuff. So, no, it's amazing. People never fail to amaze me. Sometimes in good ways and sometimes in bad ways. But we'll just leave it at that.
Oh, great.
Patrick, what's going on? Have Cheetah will view saying Wonder Twins powers activate. Oh yeah, for double feature podcast. But
Nice.
form a troll crusher. I'm all for it. I'll vote for that. All right, I'm gonna run really quick because I'm way behind, and I don't want to waste both of your time.
No, I have a refill I can get.
Can you grab
Go for
another
it. Go for
sparkling
it.
water?
Do you need another?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get us both drinks.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Go for it. Delvish said, just watched The Notebook for the first time. Underwhelmed. It gave me murder-suicide pact vibes. If you know, you know. So, Megan, have you seen The Notebook?
I have watched it once, and I know the ending brought me to tears. I thought it was, I mean, again, I'd probably have to rewatch it to see. But I mean, it wasn't the will they, won't they get together. I mean, as hard as like, oh, she is fighting between two people. I don't know. It wasn't
For
as
a
bad
while.
for me. Yeah, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as
So-
generic.
I'll say I watched it for the first time just this year. So
Oh.
my daughter gave me such a hard time because I had not watched that one yet. And finally one night we were sitting there, cracked a cold one for you right there.
Yes.
Uh, finally one night, I think she was surprised. I just felt like watching something and I was just not in the mood to pick something. And she's like, "What about The Notebook?" And I'm like, "That's fine." And she's like, "What? What? Really? Okay, you can't change your mind." And she went and grabbed it and we ended up watching it. But yeah, I was just this year was the first time I ever watched that one.
Nice.
So.
Are you big into watching rom-coms with the missus?
Some. I don't like the ones that go way into the drama. I don't like so I know you said rom-com, but there's like some that kind of cross over to, I don't want to be weird with this, but like going in infidelity or like
Yeah.
cheating or things. I'm not a fan of that. That's not my thing. Even if it's a rom-com and like having fun, but like somebody's dropping somebody to run like that doesn't strike me as entertaining. That's just me personally, but no, I'll watch some. I got to be in the right mood for it. But that's like any movie. It doesn't mean just those, but like an action movie or a horror movie or whatever. I'm not gonna any one of those. I can say there's some night where I'm just like, I don't feel like one of those, and want to watch something else. But no, I'll throw one of those. I think that's a good common ground for my wife and daughter. There's some rom-coms. Those are the ones I kind of save.
Mm-hmm.
And if we have like a movie night that we can maybe all hang out and watch. My son's out of the house now. My daughter will be soon. But not that I want her to, but just facts of life. But I know those are ones I'll save back just in case that's one they would enjoy too. And we could all sit down and watch together, because I know there's the movies they love I don't want to watch. There's movies I love they don't want to watch, and that's okay. But there's some of those where I'm like, oh, that might be one. That's the one we all can sit down and watch, and I'll usually save some of those back and watch them. But there's some one I made them go back and watch not too long ago was While You Were Sleeping.
Yeah. Kyle and I watched that. Yeah.
Sandra Bullock and Pullman and Gallagher, is it?
While You Were
I
Sleeping,
always
Kyle.
forget the names, but that was a fun one. I remember seeing it in the theater, and we hadn't seen it in ages, and that was one I think they all had fun rewatching again. So I'll definitely go back and watch some of those. So
When Harry Met Sally was really good. I love that
Oh,
one.
absolutely.
I think I was.
Didn't we watch that with Kaylee for the first time?
I think so.
Oh, that one's attached to.
Yeah. Pull that
that's
one
my
out.
hair.
There's another one.
Sorry, that's funny. So just looked like something I do. But You Got Mail.
Oh yeah, that
and
was
then
another really
the
great one.
remake of Shop Around the Corner.
Right.
Or no.
That one.
No,
Yes.
I'm mixing. Was it You Got Mail or was it? Yeah. Shop
they
Around the
remade-
Corner is
they
another great one to. Yep.
Yeah,
yes.
that's a,
Yep.
You've Got
Sorry,
Mail's
I
a
was
remake of
mixing
that.
Mixing myself up, but
Yeah.
that original is a fun one to go back and rewatch again. There's a few of them they were in for a while too, like Sleepless in Seattle. That's a fun one to go back.
Yeah.
or
Joe
fun
versus
one
the
to-
volcano.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's cute too.
yeah. They had like their own little trilogy of rom-coms.
Yeah, not a lot of people talk about it, but that is a trilogy of disconnected movies, but have the same lead actors in them. Those are movies that you didn't want to watch, and she saw them further along in our relationship, and then she ends
Got
up
Mail's
falling in
awesome.
love with Meg Ryan as an actress.
What Women Want is really good too.
Oh yeah, Mel Gibson and oh gosh, who's the actress?
Helen Hunt.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that was a funny one.
Hey Corey, I have I don't know if it'd be an unpopular opinion, but an opinion nonetheless. Bonnie Hunt, The Midwest
Oh, yeah.
American Dream, She should have been in more films
She should have been a romantic comedy lead.
and a leading
She was
lady.
always the side character in a romantic comedy.
And she has
From Jerry Maguire,
yeah.
she played the sister.
She has such a Midwest harsh accent, and I
The
absolutely
mom from
love
Cheaper
it.
by the Dozen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's amazing.
Oh gosh. I'm trying to think of the movie right now that's coming to my mind. But
Jumanji.
apparently, there was one where she was. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm trying to look really quick so I don't keep
You're
you
good.
hanging on. Oh gosh, was it From the Heart, or what's the movie with Christian Slater and
She's in that one too.
I
Marissa
don't know.
Tomei.
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if she was like the sister-in-law in that one. or not.
It would make sense because she was always sidelined in those roles.
She was the secondary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the
Supporting player.
yes.
Supporting character.
as
yeah.
soon as you said that, I'm like, was that her?
She's in plenty of them.
Oh, yeah.
Was
She
it
was the
Untamed
wife
Hearts?
in Green Mile. Maybe Untamed Heart.
Return to Me. That
She
one.
directed that.
Yeah,
she
that
wrote
was
and directed that
good.
movie.
I love that one a lot.
Now I'm going to be really mad if that's
Okay.
completely not her, but for some reason I was thinking of her.
Give him a
in
sec
that
because
one.
we're going back and forth on different movies. We're going to confuse
Yeah.
the hell out of people.
We're spitballing. It's
Corey, I have a recommendation whenever you get a chance.
Go for it. Yeah, go right now. Yeah.
Return to Me.
Oh, let me look it up, but I think that is
2000,
one
2000.
that Sin had recommended to me before.
Is
and
is
I'm
it a
horrible
good
at
thing to do? I don't know if you've done this before, but if you get a poster of a movie that we talk about and just throw it on screen for audiences to look at, it gives a visual for people
A
to
lot of
latch
stuff to
onto.
do.
I could
No.
do that.
He has to do
You can
the
share the
tab
screen.
and this.
No. You could either download it and then upload it into
easy.
StreamYard,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Thank you, Corey.
That's a small picture, but I need to watch this one. I did not
Company's
find a way to
awesome.
access it yet, but Sin highly recommend. She said she hates rom-coms, but this was one that she would go to.
Yeah, it's
That
a
she
very
enjoyed.
it has a very indie feel, but it
Or
has a good
I shouldn't say
concept.
hates, but she is not a big. That's not her main genre, but
Right.
So no, that's cool to hear both of you really say that. I need to track that one down. That's David Duchovny and Rebecca
Mini
right?
Driver
Mini Driver. Sorry, wow, I was going to say the way wrong.
from
person.
Good Will Hunting.
Look at them in their prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Very
is.
cute.
He took the time out of his X-Files schedule to make a romantic drama comedy. There's comedy in it, but it's mainly a drama romance. And
I knew
it
the
has a good
gist of it.
concept
Yeah.
where it's about a guy who loses his wife.
In the Midwest.
They filmed it in Chicago, where we're from, and so it has that connection to us, a personal connection, because a lot of the scenery and the locations they filmed at we are familiar with. But so anyway, the plot line of the movie is that David Duchovny loses his wife,
Yeah.
which is what's eerie about it is that the actress who plays his wife who dies is the sister of the woman who was married to Liam Neeson,
Oh.
who really died. So that's what's eerie about it.
Oh.
So his dead wife, her heart is then donated to Mini Driver.
And they don't
with-
know that at first,
just
right?
just
You don't
as a
know
donor,
that-
it's anonymous, etc. Until later on, it's revealed after Mini Driver starts dating David Duchovny, not realizing that his deceased wife's heart is in her chest.
Yeah.
And then she finds out later on within the movie. So it has a great concept. It could have even gone a little bit more dramatic with it, but it really doesn't. It treats it in a realistic manner and kind of underplays it. One could say to a fault, but one could also say, "Oh, that's a good thing because they don't make it melodramatic."
They
You
don't
easily
drive
could
it
make
into
it
the ground
melodramatic,
kind of
but it's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I gotta watch that one. Like I said, I know Sin's Corner. She said that. I think one time I was asking people like, "What's your go-to rom-com or whatever?" And she's like, "Nah, it's not usually my thing, but this one gets me," kind of a thing. So I'll have to check that out. It's a harder one to come by. I don't know why. Completely different. Nobody related, but my mind works in mysterious ways. But it made me think of, have you ever seen It Could Happen to You?
Oh, yeah.
Nick Cage. And,
It's another one we need to watch.
Okay.
And Fonda.
Bridget Fonda,
Bridget Fonda, yeah.
when she was an actress and
Yep,
she kept in shape, yeah.
Yeah. That one's an interesting one. And then, oh gosh, who is his wife in that one too? Sorry, I've got to look.
She's obnoxious.
Yeah,
I can't stand her. And she's supposed to be, but
Rosie Perez.
she's more than obnoxious. Like, she goes over the top with the obnoxiousness.
Yeah. I don't know why. Nothing related whatsoever, but I don't know why that made that movie pop into my head. So that's one to check out. So
It is. I recommend. I haven't seen it in a while, but
Yep.
there's a moment where, because it's about these characters winning the lottery, and Nicolas Cage is a cop who splits. He makes a promise that he'll
it's
split
kind of like
the,
he didn't have enough for a tip.
the
but he's
winnings.
like, well, if
yeah,
I
yeah.
win
He'll
it,
split the
I'll
winnings
split the
with
lotto
Bridget
with you
Fonda,
if
who's
I
just
win.
she's a waitress.
Mm-hmm.
She's a waitress, and he comes back even resistantly, but he is a man of his word.
He's like,
And
"Yeah, I
he
said
reveals to it. Yeah.
But then it's kind of how it pulls people in different ways, the money and things like that. Like,
I really do want to watch it again because of the relationship that they have with money, and seeing it as an adult is a lot heavier and more impactful than when I saw it as a kid. Yeah,
well, and
there's
being in a relationship like you are right now too, like that you see it through different lenses, you know, like if you were unmarried or married or in a relationship or not in a relationship or whatever, you can go back and watch it and take different things from it.
Well, there's definitely a theme of what is the primary focus of someone's life. Is it money, or is it relationships in a pure way that has nothing to do with material possessions? And, you know, the movie that came out last year, I consider the best, that we disagreed with, crosses over with those themes. So watching It Could Happen to You is likely going to have parallels. And the one scene that always comes to mind that's it's a funny moment that people just forget about is when Bridget Fonda comes back from shopping, and it's a small bag. She got some macadamia nuts, and she's eating because they're more expensive than usual nuts.
Yeah.
As she's listening to her answering machine, she's getting these. Yeah, remember answering machines, everyone?
Yeah.
Yep. So she's playing them, and it's just a whole host of people talking about her winnings and all that, and they're primarily random people. This one guy comes on and says, "Hey, I want to congratulate you about your winnings. My name is Paul, and I'd like for you to spank my tushy with a wire brush." And then it's it's disgusting.
Yeah, she stops it really quick. And,
yeah.
But you know that movie too. I know it's like more of a rom-com, but it kind of makes me feel like going back to where we've talked about some old westerns and some of those like values and things that they throw out there. But it's like giving your word and following through with your word. Like if you say this is what I'm going to do, and you follow through with what you said you were going to do, some of those old, I don't know. Some people can say like it's out of date or old fashioned or whatever, but like if somebody's going to say they're going to do something and they, by golly, you know, like this is what I said I was going to do, I'm going to do it. And it kind of had those feels to it for me. But anyway, sorry.
That's just being a human being with integrity.
Yeah, I agree.
That's timeless.
Yeah. I think that's something that can cross, like we said, or what I was saying, like westerns to rom-coms to dramas or whatever. But that's like a common theme of there's certain values, and I don't want to go too far into things because, you know, everybody believes a little something different. But I think no matter who you are, there's certain values that I think are written on your heart that it's kind of hard. You might not follow them all, but it's kind of hard to argue against them. And, you know, like just saying like, this is what I'm going to do, and you follow through with what you say you're going to do. That's just, I don't know, human decency. But
yeah, that'll get into a discussion about subjectiveness and
sorry.
objectivity.
I won't go.
I could get into that with you, but we'll keep it.
I won't go into that all that.
entertainment
good.
centric.
I'll be a
Back to the chat. No. Larry was saying shout out to all the cool moms. There you go.
Oh yeah.
So we got moms that were taking us to the movies, and yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I saw Collateral with my mom.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
cute.
which was I don't know if she saw it because it was, I guess, with Tom Cruise. I know I did want to see it because I was 14 at the time, and
That's a great movie, by the way.
it's an amazing movie. I think it is the best Tom Cruise performance.
Tom Cruise
Well,
should do more evil characters.
he kind of is with this new movie coming out, Digger,
Oh,
and
I haven't seen anything about that.
well, there's a trailer that just came out today, I believe.
Okay, I'll have to
Either
check it out.
yesterday or today. And it looks like to me it's a Les Grossman spinoff. You know, the Les Grossman from Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
Because he has all this makeup on, and it's an outlandish character mixed with Doctor Strangelove, the
wow.
comedy
Okay.
and the dark comedy of Doctor Strangelove.
That's amazing.
That's what I think they're going for, and that could be great. But it's going to be really hard to top Collateral because he's playing a serious character. He's playing a cool character. In
him and Jamie Foxx killed it in that thing.
yeah, they have this unique dynamic. It's not necessarily pinned down to describe it as a chemistry because it's a forced upon relationship and it's a manipulative relationship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because when you look at it, for the longest time, I always thought when he says at the beginning of the movie, because for those that don't know, it's about a hitman coming to L.A. to off a bunch of people, and he hijacks a cabbie for the rest
be
of the
his
night
driver
because he
for the night,
right because
basically.
he witnessed one that went bad and fell on the cab, and so it's all out in the open. But I always thought that when he said at the beginning of their encounter that he said, you might make it through the night, you know, coming out, you know, a few $1,000 ahead. I believed him. Like I thought, oh, you probably will if he behaves and all that, and he does what you say.
Yeah.
You're gonna let him go. But the reality is, he was gonna off him and kill him at the end of the night,
Yeah.
which is fucked up.
Oh yeah. But that's what makes him so menacing is that character,
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
through that
But
whole thing.
then I second guess that right in this moment because they do develop a relationship, and there is a hesitancy. Remember when what?
I think he ends up
Didn't really
liking him
listen
more
to
than
your
he.
live stream.
Right,
I think, I
the
think he
moment
started liking him more.
the
than he thought
moment
he
where
was going
Jamie
to.
Foxx stands up for himself and starts talking back at Vincent, Tom Cruise. Vincent, when Jamie Foxx starts pedal to the metal and driving in the cab and is going over the speed limit, it's very late at night. There's nobody on the street anymore. Cruise pulls his pistol and points it at his head and tells him to slow down, threatening to shoot him in the head. But he doesn't.
Yeah, he's like
He could have.
Yeah.
Right. But he also said, like, what are you going to do? Shoot, pull the trigger, kill us both. So there's that risk there. There's a little bit of ambiguity, but he could have done something. He could have shot him somewhere else. He could have done something to ward him off from doing, shoot him in the leg. They would have got his leg off of the pedal, off the accelerator. So I think he ultimately didn't do anything because he gave a shit about Jamie Foxx's character. He gave a damn about Max. Max is the character.
Agreed.
Yeah, and they developed that relationship.
I'll say not going into
It's a friendship,
not to
essentially.
go into too much if people haven't seen it, but the jazz club scene,
Oh yeah,
the sitting at the table talking,
yeah.
that one gets me every time because that one,
you know what's
at the
coming.
but at the first time I watched it,
Right.
you kind of know what's coming, but at the same time I'm like, oh, that just happened, you know, kind of a thing.
No, but when the first time you see it, you don't know what's coming. You don't know
right.
that's a guy that's on his hit list.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the jazz man. And they sit down and you think that they're just, this is a point of the movie where it's just, oh, you know, it's just like, you know, it's characters interacting and it's you know, artistic and shit.
Yep.
And then it turns into, oh, this was all planned. Vincent set this up to make it look like it was a casual break from their late night killing trysts.
But it's all in the plan, kind of a thing. Yeah. All right, sorry. I'm gonna do a quick speed run again because I'm being bad tonight. I'm not. But we had another super chat in here, unplugged. Thank you so much. We got £1 super chat in here. Thank you so much for doing that. You probably need to go to bed, man. It's early for you. That's a UK friend there.
It's around 1 a.m. I believe in UK.
Probably, I think about 6 hours difference from us, but yeah, somewhere around there. But thank you very much. Truly appreciated. Never needed, but always appreciate it.
Don't want it, take it back.
I don't want it, man. I don't need it.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying, like, don't feel like you have to, but if you do it out of the kindness of your heart, like you just did, I truly appreciate it, and
Gratefully accepted.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Brawler says Kyle's right. I always love seeing how fruitful Wilkie's chats are. Kyle has a lot of great creative friends too. There you go.
Yeah, you're one of them, Jackson.
Jackson. I always feel weird calling him Jackson. I always just been used to calling him Brawler.
Yeah, I wonder if he doesn't prefer that. If he does prefer Brawler, I get a sense he's going to say, "Oh, I don't care. I don't care."
Well, but it's like me too. Like a lot of people are like, am I supposed to say Wilkie or Corey? You know, like, well, I'll answer to both.
I have a question. Yeah, we both had that question. So what is Wilkie?
Short for my last name.
Okay.
So it's Wilkerson.
I was gonna say Wilkinson, like the actor.
Yeah, I am Wilker. It's the ER in mine.
It's a stronger version of it.
Stronger
sounding version.
There you go. So it is. It's kind of been passed along. So one of my grandpa, well, both were in World War II, but one was a pilot, a captain of a B-24 bomber, and on his flight jacket is Wilkie.
Do you have the jacket?
My dad does.
Nice.
It's maybe I'll have to get a picture for you. It's
Can you wear it during a stream?
He was a skinnier guy than I am. I'll say that right now. I might be like Chris Farley and be like, fat man, a little jacket. You know, he was a slimmer dude than I am. But yeah, Grandpa Willard. So it was the Daddy Rabbit was the name of the plane. So, you know, they would have the painting on the side usually of the call sign. It was the Daddy Rabbit was their flight. But yeah, and then I remember my brother is 6 years older than me in high school. He went and did the personalized plates, you know, on the truck, and had Wilkie on there too. And
was it just Wilkie or some numbers too?
He was his was just Wilkie. He was the first one that did that one. And we ended up meeting somebody way later that it was weird, small world, but a guy that went to high school with my wife that was Wilkinson, not Wilkerson. And
but not the actor.
No. Nope.
Not Tom Wilkinson.
Nope. But he wanted to do Wilkie on his license plate as well, but he found out somebody already had taken it. So he did Wilkie 1.
And then he punched him in the face.
And he punched my brother in the face. But no, it's funny. Like later on, we ended up finding that out, and he's like, "That's so weird," you know. But yeah, there you go. But so Wilkie, it was just a through the years, I think friends have said Wilkie, Wilkes, Wilk, B-Dub. I don't know. I've been called lots of different things, but I'll answer to all of those. W. When that was
well, now I know. It's good to know. We've been wondering what that is.
Yeah. Last name. Yeah, just
cool.
But it's one that's kind of been passed down. Like I said, my grandpa. I don't know if my dad ever really did a whole lot, but my brother did quite a bit, and his boys, my nephews. Yeah, me too. So I kind of went with that because at first I didn't know if I wanted people to readily recognize who I was. When I first started doing YouTube, I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but you know, that was some of the apprehension of jumping out and putting videos out. So yeah, went with that. Maybe I would have thought about it a little bit more if I could go back and do it again. But that's what I'm just doubling down on it now. I'm just going with it. So I don't have to ask Megan the Texan. I don't have to ask you about that one too much. So.
Oh no. People might not know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
But Kyle, I liked your story though too. Hearing yours too, with your name, and you mentioned that earlier tonight on.
No,
the
it's
stream,
not as catchy, but my original name of the channel with my real name doesn't. It's not that good of a last name in terms of a public figure name. Anyway, it just happened to fall into category of this other name that honors my mom's maiden name is
But I like
better
that. Yeah.
for a public name anyway. I even asked somebody the year that I was considering changing the name of the channel, and I posed both names to him, and the instant reaction was, "Oh, Corwith, yeah, Kyle Corwith is better because you have the K's, the two K sounds, the k.
I just like the
alliteration,
the meaning behind it. I like the meaning there.
No, most people don't know what it means, but it's there because of my
do.
mom.
Yeah,
so it just carries with it an additional benefit or positive effect.
Yeah,
because of the choice of wanting to honor her.
No, I like that. Mm-hmm. No, it's I respect that. And Megan the Texan. I mean, so you guys are now Texans, right?
Yes,
not
true.
trying to call you out where you're at, but you guys loving the state, loving the weather from the Midwest.
It's pretty.
Yes.
No.
Because we talked about. Well, I was going to talk about the weather down here in comparison, but go ahead.
No.
Go.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Definitely way hotter and more consistently hot, which what I loved about the Chicagoland area is that it kind of dips and it's, you might get 90s, you might get 80s, you might get 60s the next day. And within the same day, sometimes it could start off super hot, then get extremely cold at night. And so I like that influx, and here it's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, it was one of the hottest, and it was like 105 for consecutive days. And I thought I was gonna die. And Kyle was.
I thought you were
doing
gonna say
great.
they were just living it up, and you were like, "Oh, this is great."
Well, I mean, people are walking around with like T-shirts, and I'm
Yeah.
just, how are you breathing? How are you not passed out?
So
Crazy.
I'm not that far away from the Chicagoland area. I mean, 3.5 hours
Okay.
ish.
Yeah.
You're by the border then.
Same neighborhood, Eastern Iowa. But I'll agree with you. We always joke, and I'm sure you can relate to it if you live there at all. But it's you don't like the weather. Wait 15 minutes, kind of a thing. And you can have like all 4 seasons in one day sometimes. But
My
In
favorite.
the South, you mean?
No.
Were you
no,
talking
Midwest.
Yeah. It's
I've had it where
I don't
it's
agree
been
with
like,
that actually.
Oh,
it might be
gosh.
different in Iowa because
Maybe
technically
in Iowa.
you live in Iowa, but it's. I don't agree
my
with
favorite-
when it comes to Illinois.
My favorite apparel combo for the Midwest is a what would it be? Considered a hoodie,
Yeah.
and then shorts.
Oh yeah,
That's my favorite. It's
it's
like
cold, but not
yeah.
that cold.
it's like March, April. You don't know if it's gonna snow or not, but you don't know if it's gonna be hot enough to wear the shorts.
We do that all the time. I do. I'll say I'm a victim to that probably apparel crime.
Shorts
but,
and
shorts
and
and hoodie.
sweatshirt and a hoodie.
Oh yeah.
Well, the fashion trend that pisses me off in that league, but doesn't go overboard. That's fine. The hoodie and the shorts, where you actually see that you're wearing that.
Yeah.
I can't stand seeing these young women, college age usually, where it looks like they're just wearing a oversized sweatshirt and that's it. They look like they're walking around and they're fucking naked.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
They need to stop
Yeah.
right now.
No, I know what
Change
you're
all
saying.
the young women's minds right now, Kyle.
It's a terrible look. It's not even a fashion statement. It just looks like you just slept with a guy and you did the walk of shame and you're walking down the street.
Can't find my pants.
Yes.
I literally had that at the work yesterday, where there's a workout center or whatever, and people, sometimes aren't like business dressed; they're dressed to work out, whatever going in. And I was in the middle of a conversation, and somebody walked by, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, but I couldn't tell if she had pants on.
Yeah.
And I'm like, not to be, but it's exactly what you're talking about. Like,
Yeah.
but anyway, it threw me off for a second. Hey, if it doesn't look like you're wearing pants, you're going to make me skip a beat in my conversation. I'll just say that. So,
Agreed.
And we brought this up because of reference to the weather and that,
yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
But so my response to the weather in comparison to the Midwest where we're from is that there's the heat in Texas, or at least where we are in Austin, is not as humid compared to where, because growing up I would visit Florida, so it doesn't have that humidity, that drastic humidity that Florida has.
Yeah,
Although I hear that Houston and Galveston has similar humidity, but Austin doesn't have it. It's this kind of dry heat. Sometimes we have humidity, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
These days in July, I'm told by people who have been here a long time or have grown up here, it's very unusual to get rain, but it's happening. It's happening tonight or tomorrow, actually. So it happened yesterday, and then it's going to happen again. They say it's very unusual to get that during July. To which I said, I mean, when I was growing up in Illinois, I mean, you get summer rains, and that was cool, and it was warm rain.
It was cool.
Well,
Cool.
It was cool.
it was cool in more ways
cool.
than one. No, I've had some friends that moved down to Texas area and the last few years, and it was kind of crazy where they were like, I didn't think I was going to get an ice storm, but like ice storms started coming down through, like down to Dallas type area.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it might be more, but they were just like, I thought we were getting away from all this stuff.
We've gotten hail too, which is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, our car got beat to shit because of it.
We had one year we got a new roof and 2 cars totaled because of hail sitting in our driveway. But it was just the worst I've ever seen. We were in the house, and I don't know how our windows didn't break. That freaked me out. Like, you just hear it pounding against the windows, and it's just like, just don't stand too close to them, kind of a thing. Sorry, I'm going to do another speed run. I know I always
Go
say this,
ahead.
but I keep on
No
apologizing. But Peepaw Corey, yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll have an official announcement when the little gal comes around and she decides what she's going to call me. We'll do the announcement.
A year or two.
Yeah. When they can talk.
Yeah.
But
It takes a few months. Or
yeah, it takes a little.
12.
Bit. Yeah. So who knows if I'm still doing this? We'll have when I'm still doing this. We'll say it that way.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, are you planning on quitting?
No. Nadia was saying, I don't know. I remember my first stream with Corey.
You don't know if you remember? Or
That's
I don't know,
worded.
period. Hey, I remember my first stream with Corey.
Punctuation is key.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Come on, Nadia.
It's been a while ago, Nadia, and I'm hoping to have you back on here sometime soon. There's something I'm rolling out that I asked her on, and there's only so many people I can have on, but not to spring you on here, and you don't have to say yes to anything, but you two, I would love to have back on for a little series I was kicking off. That's tell me something good.
It's called that?
Yeah, tell me something.
Putting
good.
pressure on the guest. Like, you better tell me something
No.
good or you're fired.
No. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here. No. Like
booted.
talking about. I'll send some more thing, but you were definitely too that I thought about to have with that, but I was kind of going back through and trying to bring back some people either that I haven't talked to for quite a while or want to just have on the channel for first time even. That just seem fun and like focus on some positive things, like things you've watched lately that we're really excited about, or something good that's been going on in your life, like just some things like that, like focus on some fun, positive things to do that. So hopefully she'll be
Which is unusual that you would choose me, but makes sense that Megan would be here because
she balances
you out.
She balances you out.
Yeah, because I got
Thank you, Megan.
Yeah.
No problem.
I bring the ruggedness. She brings the
Kyle,
elegance.
I know you don't like to admit it. You have some positive things once in a while.
I have to try.
You're not as bad as Matt when it comes to stuff.
Yeah, Matt is
Matt hates
his own league of man.
Matt and Bobby from Hard Cut.
But I enjoy Matt because he's like the shadow side of me, and it's also good to just have a dissenting opinion. And it's like when he was on the Scream franchise retrospective I did on my channel, he just. People were responding to it. Sin was talking about he's just going to be a Debbie Downer the entire time, and it was great though. And I literally did expect Matt to be a casual fan of the Scream franchise, and he is not. So that was kind of a surprise in the middle of the live stream. So
I just had a smile. My mom just texted me and said she loves me and hopes I'm having a good day. Sorry, I just saw that come through.
Is that just a coincidence, or is she watching?
I don't think she's watching. I really don't.
See that? So that wasn't a coincidence. I think that was meant to be. Right.
No, I'm on my. I have a Mac, and my texts and everything.
No, I know they're connected to your computer, etc. We have the same deal.
Yeah, I just saw that pop up. I'm like, oh, I'm just said love you so much, miss you, hope you're doing well, and hope to see you soon. And I'm like, oh, I hope. I don't know, the love that she shows me, I hope I show my kids, and I hope, selfishly I get that back from them at some point. And they do. I'm not saying that like in a bad way, but you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to show appreciation once in a while. You're like, I don't need anything, and just say, love you. Hope you're doing well, even if it's a friend or something like, but sorry, that caught me off guard. It just popped up in the corner of my computer screen.
I would say if you didn't know, you know this, so I'm just kind of saying it for the
I'm going to pour another drink
the audience.
too. Sorry, I'm being horrible.
But I'm just saying it because I know that you're aware of it. I don't have to remind you, but just to put it out into the conversation for the audience to hear, and whoever hears it on the replay in the future, posterity, is if you do have your parents with you, don't take them for granted, because not everyone has them around anymore.
100%.
So yeah, if you have a good relationship with them, hold on to them.
And even if you don't, maybe try to find ways to mend some of those bridges. I know it's easier
if you can, but sometimes you just.
I agree.
And I speak from experience, man.
No,
because so I have an inverse of a relationship with when it came to my mom and when it came to my dad. So I tried, and it was not able to happen.
I know it's not always possible. That's where I was just going to say, like, if possible. Believe me, my family, we have some things like that too. That I hope, anyway, not to go in all that thing, but it's not always possible, but if you can, but I know that was a recent thing with my wife where, her dad, passed away unexpectedly. And, and it's kind of one of those just, you're never going to bug anybody to say like, hey, was just thinking about you. Love you. Hope you're having a great day. Kind of a thing. It makes my day when I get stuff like that. I got a big smile when my mom just sent that to me. And once in a while I'll send it to her. I'll be like joking with her. I'm like, happy Monday. Hope your retirement's going well.
It makes sense, like, and no one should hesitate when it comes to that if you have a good standing of a relationship. Because sometimes we can get complacent. Some people get complacent. Like I have a younger sister who we just reconnected. I just talked to her the other day, and it's been a while for no reason. Like I have a good relationship with her, but no reason, right? But she's doing other stuff that has kept her away.
And you get some miles apart from you, or at least with me and mine too. So that's where I can relate to that too. Or it's like, for no reason, you just don't talk.
Some people they become forgetful, or they take things for granted, and that's just a human thing. So there's no animosity when it comes to the majority of people that are, maybe not sending those kinds of texts that your mom just sent you, but the encouragement and the reminder of, because I think more people, they think about those relatives that they can talk to, but they they don't when they come to mind randomly. Oh, I just thought of that person that I really care for and I love, and there's no doubt about that. But then they just move on about their day and they don't do anything.
Yeah.
When you have that thought, just send a random text and tell them that.
Yeah.
Tell them how you're thinking of them, or mention a detail about what you appreciate about them. It will make their day. It will brighten their spirits. I guarantee
I know it does for me when somebody does that for me, and it doesn't cost you anything, and you never know. That could just totally make that person's day. And not saying you got to like just do it to like be like, oh, I'm going to make their day, but like they could just be going through something and just be like, you know what? There was somebody that was thinking about me for no just for whatever random reason, and just showing appreciation. So yeah, sorry. Yeah. Getting deep there, but yeah. Thanks, Mom. I'm sure she's not watching right now, but love you if you are watching.
But does she?
Does she watch?
Has she mentioned that she watches?
She has watched some stuff before, but she's been on a live stream with me before. And it's funny. I have so many people. It's been a while. That's been over a year ago now, probably, since she's done it. And I've had so many people ask me to have my mom back on again. So I told her, I said, you know what I'd love to do? We're a few hours apart from each other, and it doesn't seem like that's that far. But like you said, sometimes you just, it's hard to, I'll make excuses. I just need to get down there more often. But I told her, I was like, let's come up with a movie either you haven't seen or you really love. Let's watch that and maybe do a live stream and talk about it after we watch it, kind of a thing. And, but it's funny. I've had so many people ask me to have my mom back on again, and I'm like, I don't blame you. She's a sweetheart. Oh, I'd listen to her anytime too. So, I got some movies lined up. So we were talking about, You've Got Mail, the remake of Shop Around the Corner. She's never seen Shop Around the Corner, and I thought that might be one that she would like. I was trying to think of ones she would actually like and not just ones I would like. That one. And then she also told me one of her favorite movies was Out of Africa, and I've never seen that before, with Robert Redford.
We need to watch that. Did we watch it? No, we didn't watch it. Kyle's been talking about us watching that one.
We have a friend that we met at a cigar lounge who is of the older generation, and he recommended that film amongst a few others, but that one in particular, I held off on watching it because it didn't have a proper transfer yet, and the 4K just came out, and so I have it on my hard drive, and so we're going to get to that soon. Out of Africa. Yeah, we haven't seen it yet, but we want
when she told me that was one of her favorite ones, and then that 4K came out, I went out and bought it right away because of that. But now I gotta like get off my lazy butt and get down to her, and I'm gonna bring her. I want to like make it a fun time. I always have great memories of my family going to drive-in movie theaters and seeing this bigger than life screen, like sitting out. Doesn't matter if it's the greatest picture in the world or best sound in the world, but it just was like a fun time hanging out. So I bought a projector, kind of a portable projector, that I'll watch movies with the family, even on a wall in the house or outside on a sheet. I mean, I don't care. There's better ways to do it, but it's just fun to do that. But anyway, I told her I want to bring that down, and a couple of those movies I want to put up on a big screen. And she always would, whether it was a movie theater or a basketball or wrestling meet or a football game that she was coming to support us in, I think she always would get popcorn and M&Ms, and she would dump the M&Ms in the popcorn and eat it together. I don't know. That was
I never really understood why people did that.
Sweet and salty, but I don't know. She always would do it. So I was going to buy some, I was being corny. I'm going to buy some popcorn, some M&Ms, and take that down and watch that and see if she'll do another live stream to talk about the movie we watch. So,
aw, that's really cute.
Cool. You should do that.
She's a sweetheart. I know.
Because I guarantee you, dude,
you'll never regret
the one you
it.
did. The one you did previous in that one. When you get to it again, that stuff is going to have more value as time goes on.
Oh yeah. My wife, and I wasn't even thinking about that way. I didn't think my mom would actually do the live stream the last time I did it, but I went down to visit her her and my dad are divorced and they're both remarried. But I was going down, I was taking an extra day off and I was going to spend one night with her, one night with him, just to spend time with them, hang out and stuff. And, but I brought my laptop along cause I was like, well, I didn't know what time she was going to be home. And I'm like, well, I could jump on and sometimes I do a Friday afternoon stream for lunch. And, I was like, if I'm just sitting around, I'll do that. So she was there already. And I joked about her doing the live stream and she said like, oh, okay. And I didn't let her second guess it. And I just like fired up the laptop and I'm like, let's sit out here on your porch and do this. So, yeah, I want to do that again. But I remember my wife saying, she was like, not to be weird, but like someday you're going to look back and like, be glad you did that. That's something the two of you are sitting having a conversation, sharing memories, talking about things. It's just like something you can go back to. And it's the same with you guys sitting at the fireside things and talk like your opinions, whether you agree or disagree, it's something you can go back and just remember that time in your life that you were hanging out and spending that time together.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
All right. I didn't mean to get so corny with some of that stuff. So,
well, I have, it's another video that I have, I think on the members only portion of my channel. It's a video that a few years ago I posted that is a conversation I had with my mom in 2012 when Silver Linings Playbook came out, and she and I were just talking about the movie over audio. So there's no video, but you
still have that. Yeah.
I have the clips of the movie playing over us talking, and it sounds like a cassette tape quality
it's still there.
Audio, right, but it's still there, and it's about 12 minutes or so. And I do an introduction explaining like what is the value here of this, what you're about to listen to and see. So that's available on my members only, because I figured that, okay, so I think people who are only members that really invest a little bit into my channel are really they're the only ones that are going to give a damn about that type of stuff.
Well, and to share that type of personal stuff with people too. I'll tell you what, that made me think of my dad too. Okay, I'll get off the corny stuff after this, I promise. But my dad, he was limping along forever on this ancient iPhone. The thing, I don't even know how it was still working. But my grandma, he still had voicemails on there from her, his mom.
Yeah.
My grandma. And he was afraid to lose them. And he didn't want to upgrade his phone. And so I remember sitting with him trying to go through and like show him ways to like back those things up so he still could have them. But he had this phone that it could hardly hold a charge, but he did not want to lose those couple of voicemails where she was just calling to say, hey, I just mowed the yard, or or whatever, but you could hear her voice.
Yeah, and all it takes is an interface where you can record it into a software.
Yep, and we did that, and so he's on his computer, and we actually got it on his new phone now too. So but yeah, it just shows you how much we love our moms. Love our moms.
Into that.
Well, or family or whatever. But you always have somebody that can touch you in a way that, like just hearing their voice can put a smile on your face, or see a text. And, like I was just saying, I'm way behind on the chat, but Nikki was saying Corey beams when he talks about being a grandparent, but don't ask him his age. I don't care. I don't care my age, but no, I absolutely.
But however, you have made mention on numerous streams about careful who you're calling old. I know you're joking, but you do make it joking. A thing. You do.
But it's fun when I'm hanging out with like you and Jackson and
Brawler,
like somebody, and they're like, "Oh, I feel so old," and I'm like, "Well, just wait." No, I'm just. But it's all in fun. It's all in fun, and I'm just thankful that I can. We were talking about getting that next title. Uncle, or now grandpa, or whatever they're going to call me. We'll figure it out.
I've become numb to those classifications or monikers, whatever you want to call them.
I love it.
Because I became an uncle when I was like 10. No, even maybe like 7. Yeah.
So I had a good friend. Her aunt was in the same grade as her.
Yeah, no. So
her brother was so much far apart in age Yeah, her aunt was actually, they were in the same grade together, so they always had fun with that.
crazy,
So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the same situation
Yeah.
with my younger sister. She's she's younger than some of her nieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna probably hear my dog saying hi here in a little bit. He's
I heard
barking.
a
I
little
think some
bit, but
people
it's
came
nothing
home.
that big
Sorry.
of a deal. No, no, it's not.
I'm super
distracting.
profesh here, right? Brawler was saying, I think the world needs another fireside chat with Megan, the Texan. Return.
Yeah, we need to.
A little bit closer.
It needs to be. I can't. No, there's no way that the. No, not no to the live stream. Yes to the live stream.
Yeah.
Or the fireside chat words.
No, I
The
like
question
them.
is what movie?
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know what movie that's going to be.
Ooh,
It would
do
need
we
to
get
be.
help choose.
It could be an old movie. It could be a new movie coming out later on this year. Megan, I usually have to initiate of like I have to ask the question like what is the movie you want to do, and then she'll think about it and answer. But
Maybe an older
most of the
movie
time
that-
she's not coming to me and saying, "Oh, I'm ready for a fireside chat."
Not a lot of people
What-
are.
do
Jeez
you have-
Louise.
Do you have genres that cross over your interest, like between the two of you, that you kind of lean towards more? Or
I thought we both love horror
okay,
movies for the most part.
probably like it more than I do, though.
Okay,
Have you-
horror action though, or thriller.
horror, action, and thriller. Have you seen Obsession yet?
Yes, we did.
What did you think of it?
Well, Kyle has his video out.
I need
but-
to watch it. I haven't watched it. I'm horrible. I have not seen
Oh,
it
it's
yet.
okay.
Well, we'll not spoil it. We'll go watch his. So that was the first one that came to my mind where I was like, it was to me, not to go into it and spoil your video, but it was a breath of fresh air. To me, it was something different, something original, and it was cool to see what they did with the limited budget that they had.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
But
And I'd love to see the success of it. I'd love to see the success.
It wasn't as limited as people make it seem because that movie doesn't have grand set pieces. It was very possible what they did with the budget.
No, I agree. But anymore these days, that's peanuts. Would you say? I mean,
No, for what they were doing in the few locations that they were shooting, that was a luxurious budget they had.
and I'll tell you what, they freaked me out. There's parts of that. So writing or setting or lighting,
yeah.
there's things that personally I got freaked out in a couple parts where I'm like, okay, they're pulling me into this, but that's just
I
my
agree,
personal opinion.
and that
Yeah.
all comes down to the performance and in tandem with the direction.
Yeah.
Because Indy Navarrete talks about how she was very communicative with the director, and that's how it should be. That's an example of when you have a great actress who's waiting in the wings, who's not a Nepo child.
I
Okay.
just still couldn't believe. I was like, that's the gal from Superman and Lois. I recognized her from the series. There was a Superman series that was.
I'm aware that she was on it. I never saw her on it. So
Okay,
this is
okay,
the first time
okay.
I had seen her.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was her. I mean,
Yeah.
there's been some few years between those, but I'll agree. That's very cool to see that. So I know it's very easy to. There's some, like things that we all get worn out with of remakes of remakes or franchises, or you talk about, not a Nepo child, but does that give you hope when you see something like that kind of get pumped out a little bit? I'm not saying greatest movie ever, but were you excited about it? And does it give you hope that whether it's the director or some of those actors or actresses that are in that, to see future things that they do?
Ultimately and overall, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
To that question, do I have concern with someone who is only 25 years old as a director who gets that much success early on? Yes, because we saw it with M. Night Shyamalan. When he was praised for being the next Spielberg, he then veered off and fell off the cliff and got up his own ass. People get very,
I like M. Night Shyamalan, so
Nah. So Megan, this is where you have to come in and bring the positivity back into his.
This is pragmatic. This is not negative. This is pragmatistic.
I'm not saying you're negative. She just needs to bring more of the positive into here.
Okay, well, that's called fancifulness, and it's not realistic. The realistic aspect of what we're talking about
It's
here.
called positive.
No. No, it's reaching.
Megan's like, don't try, Corey. I've already done
It's
it.
not gonna happen.
Nah, yeah. You just need a regular blanket when really you're looking for a comforter. So the point of the matter is that this is about actors and directors who get into positions of success where they lose their perspective, and that is detrimental to their career. And so that's what I'm worried about. When I mentioned in my video, when I see Curry Barker, the director of Obsession, wearing Prada purses or man purses, right? And I pointed out, why is he doing that? Why? What point is that? All he's doing is peacocking for whatever. If he's gay or straight, I don't care. It doesn't matter. He's showing off that he can pay for that shit, and it doesn't matter. Hold on a second. When we go back,
No one's cutting you off.
no, because I hear voices in my head, people.
No, now I'm getting fired up. Come on.
Yeah. When we hold on a second. Listen to this.
I'm joking.
When we look back at Steven Spielberg when he became successful from Jaws,
Yeah.
right? Look at all of the video of him behind the scenes with interviews. He's wearing a fucking flannel, okay, with some aviator glasses or whatever. They're oversized. Doesn't look that great. But the point is that he's wearing just regular clothes, and he's a very successful. He's like top of the heap director. He's not wearing any. I don't know if Prada existed back then. Whatever the equivalency of it that was, he's not doing that. He wasn't doing that. Okay. Even though I have the criticisms about Disclosure Day, that's a whole other topic. All right, that's a whole other period in his career.
I have not seen that.
The reason I bring it up, obviously, is because the emphasis and the what is the focus that these people have once they become successful? Is it just to show off and use their money and peacock to people that, oh, I can afford this expensive piece of clothing and apparel, whatever? No, you just get to fucking work and make a good movie, and make sure that you surround yourself with people that are willing to tell you, no, this isn't working. Because too many people surround themselves with yes people because the bright lights, oh my God, the money, I can't say no to these people. And I've encountered too many people indirectly and directly in the movie industry that I've been in that don't say no, or they don't tell the truth about what's going on. And that's detrimental. I don't want that to happen. Is the positivity, Corey? Is the positivity that I don't want that to happen to Curry Barker?
Mic drop.
Well, yeah. So be positive. Hopefully that will not affect him, and he'll be cranking out So the positive side of that, for how young he is, I hope we see decades more of him pumping out some great movies and great things for us to go watch. So, yeah, Anyway, it's positive to see some young blood getting pumped into all this and some different new original ideas. One that I have not gotten to go out to see yet that kind of falls into the same conversation as Backrooms. That's one I have not gotten out to see yet.
Okay.
But I like seeing something different, something else being put out there. So whether it hits for me or not, I have not seen it yet. So I can't say either way. But I like to support some of those things, to be like, yeah, keep on putting some stuff out there that's not the, part 14 of whatever franchise.
Yeah, or Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day, or as I call it.
And I have not seen that one either, so
yeah,
cannot
Disposal
comment
Day.
on that either. Disposal Day. So I gotta. Man, I wish you wouldn't beat around the bush so much, Kyle.
I know,
and would just
right?
tell us what you think about
We don't know what
things.
his thoughts are, really.
He always likes to hide things, Megan, doesn't he?
I
He
know,
doesn't
yeah.
like just come out and tell
There's
us.
a mask that's
Yeah.
always on,
Just
and you don't really know what he
shades it.
thinks.
puts a veil over his
Yeah,
true
exactly.
feelings of things.
I got to hear. It's interesting when you hear other people talk about you when you're not in the room, and it's
Yeah.
kind of
Oh, that's
surreal
true.
because you
Yeah.
don't realize how they see you as much,
Yeah.
you know. And
Yeah.
so to hear conversations in live streams where they talk about me, because I was listening to just as a listener, because I'm a fan of some of these people, like Ian, the movie Nutcase was on Proctophile, and he got into talking about Ian. If you're here, cheers, man. He talked about the first time he had gotten onto a live stream, and it involved me. You can go and listen to Proctophile's live stream about that. But he mentioned how that happened, and it was complimentary, but also surreal at the same time. So
There's been a couple times that I've done the live stream with Box Office Brawler or Jackson, and it's just so cute because I'll get everything ready. I kind of look over over to the left to see if Kyle's ready to head through before I say hi to everyone, and all the guys are just like, is Kyle back there? Hi Kyle, hi. It's like, okay, well, I see where I am.
Okay,
you don't wanna
bros.
talk to me. All right. Like, oh yeah, hey Megan, how's it going?
Are we done with the bro love? Can we
Yeah, I
get
know.
on with the stream now?
I have to keep telling them they're saying hi. Jackson and Luke are saying hi to you
are you jealous?
a little bit.
Oh,
Rude.
they're good guys.
I know.
Yeah, I know you're not saying anything bad against them, but I know what you're saying too. But you're like, I'm right here right now.
I'm chopped liver,
I'm
I
right.
guess.
I'm right here. Right. Well, we all have those moments, I think. But I'm gonna do another speed run because I've been
Yeah,
horrible with
cheers
chat
time.
tonight. We got 3 Geeks podcast in here saying hola. Good to see ya. Ian, what's going on? You got Male Classic, Tom Hanks, and Meg Ryan. Yep, for sure. We got Johnny in here, and what's Johnny watching? Saying, what's up, cool kids? If anybody's still in here, I appreciate it. I know I'm way behind. Anthony was saying Bonnie Hunt is so down to earth and endearing. Great
Agreed.
actress.
Yep.
I'll agree.
It's absolutely true.
Yep.
And she was underrated. She's a lot older today, but back in the 90s, she should have been uplifted as a paralleling actress to Meg Ryan. She had such spunk and charm to her, but people looked down on her, I think, because she didn't have as I wouldn't say she's not, I was going to say not as much of attractiveness, but that's not even true anyway. When she was in the 90s, she was in Beethoven as the mom.
Yeah.
She's a good-looking woman.
She's got a personality too. I'd say, I don't know. It's kind of hard not to love her in some of the movies. She always has that, I don't know. It's, to me anyway, an endearing personality in a lot of the roles that she put. She just seems like a person you wouldn't mind hanging out with. Kind of thing.
Yeah, getting a beer with. She has.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's that moment from? I'm gonna try to do this correctly. I'm gonna try to recapitulate this moment from Beethoven, where the father, after he realizes children have been hiding the Saint Bernard puppy in the house for weeks, he goes on to do a spiel to his wife about how that's not going to work out if we can't have a dog. We can't have a dog. This and that is going to happen. And eventually it will die. Because we're going to have to put it down. And then the whole thing will start around all over again because we'll get another puppy. And then the whole thing will start. Do you understand what I'm saying, honey? And then she says, no, honey, can you be more specific? That I don't think that was in the script. I think that is brand humor to Bonnie Hunt. And when I have a conversation with her, I would ask her that you totally
scripted,
improvised
or
a bunch
were you
of
just
stuff on that movie,
riffing?
didn't you? That is your brand of humor. I think she was Second City, which we all know Second
Oh,
City.
shoot. So she's used to fire and stuff. On
Yes.
us then.
So I think if I'm not mistaken, she was from Second City, and as we all know, a lot of successful actors, comedians came
Improv,
from that troupe.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm so impressed with people that can do that. That no matter what gets thrown at them, they just like roll with it and can.
We're kind of doing that right now.
I-
You may not realize that, dude, but you're doing improv right now.
I agree with.
And
you.
now he freezes up. He freezes up.
And I'm not doing
attention.
improv now. Anyway, no. I agree with you. Yeah, you got to think on your feet and keep on talking, and but things that are important to you, you don't just throw. But when they're on stage in front of an audience, like people are sitting with paid seats out in front of them. I'm always impressed with that. Those improv groups that do those things.
Oh yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, because it becomes more difficult because they get directives and restrictions and they have to come up with certain things.
Yeah.
With a conversation, I can move it here and there. You know, I have that freedom to do so, but there are more restrictive aspects to improv on stage, rather.
True.
No, absolutely. We got Big Al in here saying hello, everyone. Hope everybody's having a lovely evening. We are. Hope you are as well. Good to see you. Doing
Likewise.
a quick another speed run because I fell way behind. So if I missed anybody's comments, if you have a question or something like that I missed, please throw it back out there again, but not on purpose. Just,
Okay, go through the chats and I'll get a refill. Megan, are you good on your...
No, one more sparkling water.
Okay, see, it all works out.
All right, there we go. Johnny. Yes, we never forget our first time with Corey.
Nice.
All right, Johnny. You always got to give me a little bit of a hard time, but love you, man. Thanks for jumping in here and saying hey. We got Prince in here saying woof woof. Good to see you, Prince. Hope you're doing well. We got McNock in here saying hey, everyone. It's good to see you.
Oh, no, I don't.
Ian was saying a good movie for fireside chat is Marty with Ernest Borgnine. Sorry, I probably butchered his name. I know the name, but I always say it wrong. But I have not seen that one.
Marty.
I have not seen that.
Interesting.
That's what I was going to
Gonna
ask,
Google
like
it.
some of the crossover of genres that you both like, and not that I could come up with something great that you wouldn't have thought of already, but it's always kind of fun to be like, oh, we kind of like this, and sometimes it's kind of fun to throw out some ideas.
Something that would be interesting, because I know when it came to what was the movie The Materialist, that was something that Jackson had recommended that same year. So got the recommendation, we both watched it, and it was a movie.
Johnny. Corey, is it time for Potty Mouth to come out and play?
Nice.
No, Johnny, you can keep it PG-13 still. So. I'm just joking. Who knows? Maybe I will too. You never know.
Start cursing like a sailor.
Yeah. Start talking like the sailor. But I know we were kind of talking about that a little bit before. So horror, action, thriller, you said those were kind of some that cross over between the two of you.
Yeah, and then if there's a really good like 90s rom-com that I haven't seen before, he's like, we should watch this, we should watch that. So, yeah.
So when I said While You Were Sleeping, have you seen that one before?
Yeah, we watched
Okay,
that one
okay.
together. That was good.
Oh man, makes me want to like think, and now I'm like stuttering on my feet. But
While you were sleeping.
one horror movie I have not watched yet that was recommended to me quite a few times, and I always joke I need to make a T-shirt with this on there, where I say I own it, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah,
Like,
I've heard that from you before. Yeah.
Yeah, I literally I need to make a T-shirt of that. But it was Autopsy of Jane Doe. I heard it was really creepy. I heard it was really creepy. I've not seen it, so I can't tell you one way or the other. But that was a horror movie that's been recommended to me quite a few times.
I want to say that I'll ask Kyle when we come back. But
You think you might have seen that one?
I think so. There's so many that there's specific names, and I will forget which ones we watched.
Oh, I agree.
If he goes back and says a synopsis of it or who was in it, I go, oh, yeah.
Or you see a clip of it and you're like, oh yeah, I've seen that
Yeah, I
before. But
definitely
if
saw
you
that.
just hear the title, no, I'm right there with you. I can do that too.
A really good movie that we just saw. The ending was a little bit weird, but was good in its entirety, I would say, was Inner Space. Inner Space was super cute.
It was deeper than I thought it was going to be. I don't know.
Ha, literally.
Yeah, like yeah, literally. But
It
no,
had,
just the
Magic School Bus vibes.
there you go. Oh wait. Inner Space, you said.
Inner Space, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. You said Inner Space. I know you said that, but I was thinking Interstellar.
Oh, no.
So no. Inner Space
thought
with Quaid.
Interstellar.
With
Yeah,
Quaid.
Quaid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Quaid.
And Meg
before
Ryan.
he spawned the Nepo child that's
Yeah, yeah.
taken over a bunch of shows that can be filled for actors that actually have valid talent instead of generic talent, like Indy Navarrete, you know? Where's the equivalency of a male actor?
Keeping it positive.
Positive.
Keeping it positive.
When we were watching this, I told Kyle, "What would you think if Jack Quaid took over this role right now?" And he goes, "Oh my gosh, no! I don't even
like
want
to
to
do
think
a
about
remake
it."
of it?
Well, instead of his father, that
Yeah.
would have been lesser.
So-
He's so good. There's so much charm.
I have a lot of fun with that movie. And sorry,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I hear one thing and my mind goes another way. And for whatever reason, I had Interstellar in my mind, and that's when I was saying going really a lot deeper than I thought. But Interspace, yes, that's a fun one. Yeah, you got Martin Short, right, and
Yeah.
Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid. That's a fun one. I need to go back and watch that one again.
What did you think about the ending with Meg Ryan sharing a kiss with Shore, and then this weird threesome at the end where she gives him lovey-dove eyes?
Honestly, I kind of forgot about it. I'm going to be honest. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Dude, when you rewatch it,
I'm going to be focusing on that a lot.
When I saw that movie as a kid,
yeah,
even when I was a kid, I felt there was something strange about that dynamic.
Yeah.
I couldn't articulate it because I was just a kid.
yeah,
As an adult, that is highly irregular how she wants to make out with Martin Short at a certain period of, like, in the middle of the movie, when she realizes that Tuck, Dennis Quaid, is miniaturized inside
yeah.
the body of Martin Short, and makes out with Martin Short,
I gotta forget
even though she has feelings for Tuck. It's very strange.
Yeah.
And then when Dennis Quaid becomes, normal size again, they get married. It's the coda of the movie. Martin Short and Meg Ryan exchange these weird glances
They
that,
have some glances.
yes, it's this longing. It's very weird.
You know.
That part of the movie doesn't work.
I'll have
It's
to go
very
back.
strange.
I've been to focus on that it's been a long time since I've seen it. So, but makes
Well,
me
what's
wanna go
great
back.
is the thing that holds up the most is the dynamic and back and forth that Dennis Quaid and Martin Short have when he's occupying his body.
Yeah.
That's something that holds up very well.
No, I love that. We got some love here for love Interspace. Interspace, love that one. Love that. I met the director of Interspace,
Oh,
Joe
Joe
Dante.
Dante.
Nice.
Cool.
Good on you, man.
That's pretty awesome.
The part where Martin Short turns into the cowboy sleighs, I kind of forgot about that too, where he's trying to put on the big macho role or whatever.
Yeah, and they had a whole thing where they couldn't figure out, because as a kid I didn't think about this, but then looking at it, how much of Martin Short are they going to incorporate into the part when he's the cowboy? Because the actual actor who plays the cowboy is, he has Martin Short's hair, but at the start of it they do a voice replacement dub with Martin Short, but then when he's in the scene pretending to be the cowboy, right, as Martin Short pretending to be the cowboy, they just use the regular actor's voice. So it is kind of confusing how they went about that. It wasn't confusing to me as a kid, but as an adult looking at, okay, clearly this southern accent of this other voice is not Martin Short. So they didn't bother to have Martin Short do an impression of that actor as with the southern accent. So that's just a nitpick, you could call it, from me, as seeing it as an adult.
I can see that. I need to watch it again. Like I said, it's been so long. But wasn't that the part too where his face starts like?
Yeah.
I think.
Oh,
as a kid, when
they're
I saw
great
it, kind of
effects.
freaked me out. Like where it was.
They're
like,
great effects in that movie.
where, like he was coming out, kind of a thing. kind of
Oh yeah.
The face
And then
was.
You have a couple of people just doing this because
Yeah.
thinking that he's possessed.
Lord God, deliver us from Satan.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Man, it's been a long time, but no, I remember that freaking me out as a kid. I was like, "What the heck is going on with him?" Kind of a thing. But
Yeah, that movie won an Oscar for special effects.
Nice.
well, I can understand that. Yeah. Nice.
Sweet.
Well, you got Dante with it too, so yeah.
Unfortunately, the movie wasn't as successful it was kind of a bomb at the box office. But now evidence is in the response. You mentioned Inner Space because you brought it up.
Yeah.
Everyone just starts like, I love Inner Space. I love Inner Space. You know.
So how many? There's like so many movies I think that fall into that where they are not maybe box office just mega movies, but end up having some love after the fact. You know, there's quite a few of those where maybe the critical acclaim doesn't come with it, but the fans are like, no, this is good. We love it. You know, kind of a thing.
Gee, I wonder what movie I would say.
Do both of you have one that you would throw out there?
I have an answer. What's your answer, Megan?
I'd have to think about it. I don't really know right now.
Okay. All right,
Go
so
ahead.
Kyle, you go for it first.
Passengers.
Okay. Yeah, so you can be mad at me. I've never seen it, so I'll add that to my list,
Dude.
I'll add it to my list.
So we've mentioned, and I'll mention in the live stream, not just backstage, how we've possibly been going back and forth on if we could do a fireside chat.
Me?
You and me.
Oh yeah. No, I'd love to come down there. Absolutely.
And
100%.
maybe this might be a movie we could do, even though it's even though
Okay.
I did that discussion with Paul, a fireside chat 2-3 years ago.
I think 3 years ago now.
Every time, the only reason I would do it with, again, because I even just did a live stream with Proctophile going through the entire movie, is every time I talk with somebody about that movie that I hadn't before, something new comes up. And I can't explain what, and I can give you an example of something new that came up, but it just happens every time I get into a discussion with somebody else about that movie. That
Well, it's kinda
movie
like
has shown that it's fertile for discussion, and it may not appeal to most people because they look at that movie and it's just a sci-fi movie of these two big stars that 10 years ago when they were big. I suppose you could say that Jennifer Lawrence is no longer a big star anymore, which is really weird to me. Chris Pratt is still there.
Name. Yeah, both.
It is, but she's
names.
not she's been replaced now because of prolification of career with Zendaya and blah blah blah. Now Sydney Sweeney is bigger than Jennifer Lawrence, right? Just because of how active they are. I have an opinion as to why Jennifer Lawrence is not as big as she used to be, because I think her choices of scripts have gone down the shitter. But okay, anyway, no. So with Passengers,
Keeping with the positive.
people look down on that movie
Sorry.
because at the time it was this big budget film just with these two leads that they were pushing, and it's a lot more deeper than people give it credit for, and I think it's getting a lot more love. I'm noticing, just apart from me intervening in conversation with comments on, if it's a random Facebook post of a movie page that just love movies and they post they put the poster out or a screenshot or whatever, all the comments I'm seeing are, speaking of positive, Corey, they're positive. They just say how much, oh, I love that movie. Oh, I love that movie. Whatever context it is. Because I think people, first of all, I think the marketing didn't do a lot of favors when it came out. It was hard to market because
I'll agree with
the
that.
storyline is difficult to market because it's about this guy, this man who is traveling for 90 years and he wakes up from a malfunction on his pod. And then he makes a choice of, do I stay on this ship for the rest of my life alone and then combat with depression, or am I going to choose, because I'm an engineer, I can malfunction in another pod to wake somebody up? Am I going to make that decision? How do you market a movie like that?
Yeah.
It's very difficult. And I think that was part of the downside and the difficulty that the studio had. And part of the reason why it didn't make as much as it did. It made a decent amount of money. It broke even, but not as much as it should have. And so 10 years later, as it came out in 2016, I still hold that movie to be one of the best movies of the last decade.
All right, we're gonna figure it out. What's that?
Well, wait, we're still on this. Don't hijack.
So fine.
No. Go for it. If you.
Hold on. You were going to say something about Passengers. I'm interested.
All I was gonna say is, like, I want to make that happen. I'm gonna come down there. I want to meet both of you in person. I've met a lot of fun people through YouTube. This is definitely something that I never thought would be part of getting into this, but I've enjoyed it so much. I've met a lot of great people through this, either just doing this or in real life.
It'll be the same. I can already tell it'll be the same.
But
in
I
real life
enjoy that. But it was like
You'll
something
be more
that
humble in person.
yeah, I'll make more making fun of myself a little bit more. But yeah, come down there, man, you don't have to twist my arm too hard to come down and get some Texas barbecue and talk some movies with both of you.
If you didn't realize, because in the Paul, this is one of the rare views of with the Paul Fireside Chat talking about passengers. You get to see more of the layout of the backyard. It's literally right next to our grill is right off to the side from how my view is now. You know how it's looking into the trees and the stone wall and all that nowadays? There was just that one angle that I had on me and Paul that was slightly off to the side. we just, sometimes when we have people over, we just grill in between the conversation. And you've seen it, like I incorporated into the videos where Megan came in with a bunch of hot dogs and handed it to me and Benjamin.
But it's like a natural feeling, like hanging out, having conversations like around a meal, around a table, like every night growing up with my family as a kid, and then my family as my own kids. That was a big deal, like to have we say supper. I know some dinner, supper, whatever.
I might start adopting that, because my buddy Chris, the veteran, my friend who we did the warfare video, he's starting to say that. He's starting to say supper.
Yeah, well, I know I get called out a little bit for some of my Midwestern pronunciation or words, but always have fun. But dinner or supper, whatever you want to call it. But it was always a time to hang out and have conversation, have a meal together, and talk and catch up, and it just feels like it goes very naturally. So some friends will come over, you throw some stuff on the grill, you're talking, you bring it up, and you sit and talk and eat and have a good time. So
It'll be fun.
You ever had rattlesnake?
No, I have not.
Yeah, neither had I until this past July 4th. So I just had rattlesnake off the grill because of Chris.
I would try it. I'm not afraid to try out different things. I'll try. I mean, everybody's got their limits, but I'm usually not too shy about trying different food, because you never know, might be your next favorite thing, or
it's a little more hard to come by if it's going to be rattlesnake. I will admit, initially it felt like I was on Fear Factor, because this felt so strange.
Are you gonna eat this? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, however, and Megan, she one-upped me when I had leftovers of the snake. I put it in the fridge, and then she put it in the toaster oven, and the next day, and I said, I came back in because I'd been grilling something else, and she just, good, with no hesitation, was digging into the rattlesnake, and it was just...
Yeah, it was good.
Hey, that's all right. There was always fun things, I think, with whatever area of the country you grew up in, or lifestyle, or economic, whatever class, anything. There's always something that's a little different that somebody else is like, what are you talking about, kind of a thing. And it's kind of funny going back to think about some of the things that I ate, like from grandparents or whatever, like grandparents that came out of the Depression, that you don't waste anything, so everything is on the table, literally. Mm-hmm. It's always kind of fun to go back and look at that and be like, oh yeah, I remember sitting down and having a plate of that, and somebody's like, what, but I don't know. It's fun to try different things. Keep an open mind. You might end up really loving it. But there are limits. There are limits, dude. Like for me personally, I love cooking anything on the grill, but in terms of, say, sushi and uncooked foods, I don't go near any of that. Oh,
I do not eat food that is uncooked. I just don't do that. I don't eat meats and animals that are uncooked or vegetables unwashed, etc. unwashed. Yeah, I don't do that, dude.
I can understand.
I've read too many articles where people have literally died because of it. And I
understand
know
that.
people say, "Oh, it's just Frozen, and they do this and this and that." No.
So my son and I were the ones that would try the raw stuff with the sushi, and the
I'm not
was it
doing
the
that.
Mika or I don't know, whatever. Yeah. No, but if you raise that argument to me, I'll be like, I couldn't argue back to you because I could be like, I can understand where you're coming from with that for sure. But if I come down there, maybe I'll have to bring down some Iowa steak or pork chops or something.
Ooh.
I thought he was going to say venison.
I was thinking you would say venison, but
Venison. I could try. Yeah, we could do the big thing. Oh gosh, one place. It's so good. My buddy will always him and his friend, not venison, but they go hunting deer. They'll do deer sticks.
Naturally.
They're like beef
Yeah.
sticks.
ooh, yeah.
But they'll do different flavors of them. And there's one. I always thought it sounded kind of weird the first time I heard it, but it was so good. It was it's a honey barbecue deer stick. So you got a little sweet, a little spicy, a little barbecue,
Yeah.
you know, kind of.
Yeah, I'm up
But,
for that.
Maybe I'll have to. There you go. So we're gonna honey barbecue deer sticks, and then I'll have to bring some steak or pork chops down or something. Maybe we can
cool.
grill some of that up. You can have a little taste of some Iowa.
Smile.
I'll come down there in a heartbeat. I was really trying that last time. I thought I was going to come down for that convention, and I was really trying to get it to work. But then we had some life events that were more important that came up. That I had to cancel the trip, but
Yeah.
I was really trying to get that to work out. But I would come down there. We've done a couple road trips down to Texas. It's a long drive, but I actually don't mind it. It's we got a long stretch where you just set a cruise control. Just
Yeah,
go
I
south.
remember driving
Go
down
south.
from Iowa because my nephew lives in Iowa, and I went to his
35?
reception. It's a different interstate, but I remember
80.
it being really probably it's been a while. It's been a few years, but I remember just it being pretty quick, and I even passed through Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Was it Oklahoma? Right? It's Oklahoma.
Well,
right?
you got the
Twisters?
Kansas Turnpike that you just like make sure you fill up with gas before you get on that thing, and then
Yeah.
every once in a while they'd have the island oasis, they would call them, you know, like the gas station in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the interstate where you would get off and get some gas. But yeah, it was pretty much just set your cruise and head south. But
Yeah, once I passed through Oklahoma, I went through the Wakita, the town from Twisters, so I visited that
nice.
town.
Nice.
And when you're doing that, if you're gonna drive, I encourage you to do that because they have a Twisters shop with actual props from the movie. And I didn't get to go in because it was during when they were doing the stupid shutdowns. So literally, the town was deserted. It felt like a ghost town. There's a video on my IG of me visiting it, and I'm just alone on the street looking through the window.
I swear there's people here. It's just me right now, though.
It's a very small town, dude. It's a very
I'll have
small
to check
town.
that out. I've not been through that, but no, it'd be fun.
It's
to
on
do
the way.
that. I'm going to tell you what, I got to do it though. If we're going to sit by a campfire, I got to do cooler temperatures, though. So maybe fall.
No,
The winter
well,
would be
exactly.
perfect.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. When even winter is acceptable too.
But that's fine with me too. I just don't want to make it too cold for you because I know everybody.
Yeah, I would say November, December is probably an ideal. I believe. Isn't Paul came in December or
Yeah.
January? I
It was
think.
January, I think.
Yeah, if I'm going to sit by a campfire in Texas, I got to have a little cool temps out there. So
I agree. I agree.
I run warm, so we'll just do that.
Okay, so
All
I have
right,
an
well, I'm
idea.
excited. We'll have to, I'll get that. We'll have to get that figured out. Who knows? Maybe I'll drag the wife along too if she feels up for a road trip too, and you can
That'd be cool.
get to meet her.
The
But,
Mrs.
yeah, the Mrs. And you can be like,
Mrs.
why?
Wilkie.
Why? Yeah, Mrs. Wilkie. That's her code name now. That was funny when my mom talking about that. Going back when my mom came on, everybody was like, "Well, what should we call her?" And I'm like, I don't know. And they were like, Mama Wilk or whatever. Well,
Mama Wilkie.
That's cute.
yeah, Mama Wilkie. Even though her last name isn't
Yeah.
that anymore, but
Well, it becomes a moniker.
yeah, but she was like, I'll take that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of Mama Wilk, but we always joke she's Grandma Janny. So, to everybody. But all right, I know I've been keeping you guys way too long. Probably.
Before I forget, the most underrated movie for me, it's a toss up between two. One I'm going to tell Proctophile, which I think I already did, but the other one is Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Oh yeah.
Which I always thought everyone knew was underrated and it was a cult movie, but apparently they're forgetting.
I run into a lot of people that never heard of it before.
It's ridiculous.
It's a really great movie.
That was the movie that enabled Robert Downey Jr. to become Iron Man.
That was like his. That was, I would say, his comeback. That movie.
I agree.
Yeah. Have you ever seen?
It was the precursor to Iron Man.
Yeah. That was like right before it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. No, I agree. I didn't put that together, but I would agree with that completely. Because he got a lot of praise for his acting in that one. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen Less Than Zero that he's in?
No, I have that in my watch list.
That was rough because I think it's a little too close to home for where he was at, maybe at the time.
What time period are we talking? 90s?
It was the 80s.
80s.
Right?
Well,
Was it
no,
90s?
early 90s. Early 90s.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Early 90s. Let me look it up. I'm horrible at Less Than Zero. Somebody's already said 87.
Oh, all right.
So you got Andrew McCarthy. You'll recognize a few of the people that are in that, but I think he was going through some major stuff at the time that related to his character too, substance abuse and things like that. But it's cool to see where he's at now and where he pulled out through. So, but that's a good 80s movie to check out, I would say. So.
All right.
Comedy, thriller, what?
Drama.
Okay.
He was going through a lot of stuff in his life, so was it a comedy?
Not comedy.
Well, if you want a lighthearted comedy that not a lot of people know about with Robert Downey Jr. from the 90s, Heart and Souls.
Oh gosh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
I know what you're
Did I
talking
watch
about.
it with it?
Yeah.
You did. I think you did back in Highland Park days. Yeah.
No, Less Than Zero is definitely not a comedy. It's a little heavier, hitting on something. I'd say more drama. I don't know how to say anything other than that, but definitely drama.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Aha.
I had to Google it. I did see that movie.
You have seen it?
Yes.
Oh.
I saw it with Kyle.
Yeah.
You want to see Robert Downey Jr. do a ridiculous impression of a New Yorker, I think or a Bostonite, possessing him in a business conference room while hitting on a bunch of like a chick across the table. And this guy who's possessing him is a childhood angel / soul that is just hovering around amongst other 4 people. They're like 4 dead people that are assigned to this child, and they can't leave. Like if they try to leave, they bounce back somehow. So God, or their version of God, the people that wrote this movie, these 4 souls are assigned to this child throughout his life because I think, I don't want to watch it again, that he has to fulfill a purpose first before they move on to heaven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
Or
about
Judgment Day.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
I thought you had. I was just
No.
stating it for the audience benefit.
No. I was saying I've heard of it before. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if I've actually seen it before. But
Yeah, so what they do is, as a child, it's only like for the first 5 minutes after the 4 people pass away on a bus. And one of the actors in the movie is the guy from Midnight Run and Beethoven that plays the dad in Beethoven.
yeah.
No, he's one of the souls. He's great.
I always forget his name, but yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah. So when he's a child, Robert Downey Jr.'s character, when he's a child, they tell him, we can't do this because this is going to mess you up psychologically, because he's interacting with them while his parents and society think he's crazy. So the 4 souls that no one else can see, they say, we can't show ourselves anymore to you. So we're going to disappear. And there's actually, it's pretty heartbreaking. It's a great acting from the child actor. They tell him,
There
don't
you go.
don't
Charles
go.
Gordon.
Charles Grodin.
Yeah. I always Grodin.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong. I always forget his name, but yeah, he's great.
And he's great in that. I haven't seen a role that he hasn't nailed, and he's excellent in interviews. If you look up Johnny Carson interviews, that he's every single one is comedy gold. It's deadpan comedy gold. It really holds up. It really is, dude. It'll keep you glued later tonight. You'll be watching them, and it's just they trade barbs. But it's likely that it's all in fun and games, but he sells it. No, dude, he sells it. I'm telling you, he sells it. But in Heart and Soul, so they disappear, and then later on, the majority of the movie is Robert Downey Jr. as an adult, and all of a sudden they have a circumstance in which they have to reveal themselves again. And so he thinks he's experiencing this childhood trauma with these four souls that he thought never existed, because he was just making up shit.
Yeah.
But they have to appear, and so that's the point of the movie, in which something needs to happen for them to appear to him again, to make him do something for them.
I'll tell you what, I know, sidetrack, but you mentioned Midnight Run. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
I haven't watched in a long time. I think that's a Charles Gordon, or Grodin. Sorry, I always say it wrong.
Grodin.
And Robert De Niro. That's a great kind of misfit road trip movie or whatever. I don't know what you would call it, but
Yeah, I'd like to revisit it again. I only saw it once, like 10, 15 years ago.
he's got such a, what do they call it, like a deadpan humor. Like he just can do the straight face, and no, it's really good. I won't keep you both too much longer. I know I probably kept you longer than you wanted to be. I was just looking at the time. I'm having fun. Not saying I don't want to keep on talking, but that just means maybe if we have more to talk about, maybe you both will come back on again sometime. But do you have, I always have, Prince was on here earlier in the chat, and he always, I always loved the question.
Not the singer. He passed away.
No. The true Prince, my true Prince. No, no, a great supporter. He is always great jumping in the chat, but he always would throw out I always thought it was a great question. He would say, and I always forget, I always say it the wrong way, but basically, do you have a movie that is your go-to? If you want to pick me up, or, a smile, it doesn't have to be your favorite movie in the world, but something you could put on. And it doesn't have to be the only one, but just that one movie that can give you that little pickup, that you can throw on, have a good time, have a smile, pick you up from the day you had. Do you have any that you can throw on and do that with?
I think I know Megan's answer. My answer would be, before I hand it off to you, is the many movies, and it can change from day to day. It's not just one movie every time. Yep. But it's a lot of the movies that I grew up with, and they could range from different decades. It could be Swiss Family Robinson from the 1960s, I believe, the original, from when Disney was making live action movies that were great. It could be a movie from the 90s, maybe one I hadn't seen in a long time. One that comes to mind is it could be the Mighty Ducks. It could be maybe I'll throw on Mighty Ducks 2. Yeah. It's those types of movies. But then could also be another movie that not a lot of people think about. In Passengers is one. Another movie in the league or feeling tonality of Passengers that people forget about is The Adjustment Bureau, which is a love story that deals with thriller aspects and supernatural implications. Yeah. And I want to do a video eventually about that movie, because it is a really great companion piece to Passengers in its tonality, I would say. It's also scored by the same composer, so it's probably lending to why it feels similar. But I love that movie also.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I do think Passengers is a better movie though because of its context and grand scale and uniqueness. So I would say, yeah. So that's my answer, Megan. I would say your answer is going to be Bridget Jones's Diary.
Yeah, if I'm going for something that is more of a rom-com, I'm going for Bridget Jones. Or
And when you
if-
said that was originally not your first love of movies,
No, it wasn't,
too, right?
yeah.
Yeah. But that's cool. But you dig it now, kind of a thing.
and if I want something that's more action-packed, it would be Scott Pilgrim.
Oh,
Love me
nice.
some Scott
Yeah.
Pilgrim versus the World.
That's a
There's
fun,
so many great cameos in it too. That's what makes
Chris
me laugh
Evans
all-
is hilarious.
Yeah.
Chris Evans is fantastic. I'm a huge fan of Michael Cera. I'm
Oh,
like
yeah.
one of the couple of people that like him. Yeah,
I
and
think
then
he's
you have-
funny.
Who else is there? April Ludgate from Parks and Rec.
Who's
Who is
well?
that?
Who's
Kyle?
the dude that played Superman in the Superman Returns?
Hold on, I'm
He,
gonna pull up.
he was the vegan guy.
Brandon Ralph.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was hilarious.
Yes.
That one too. That whole.
Who else? I'm gonna look up because it has a great cast.
Oh, there's a lot of people in there, but Chris Evans, I think, is hilarious.
His
He's
line
like,
delivery.
haha, that was hilarious, and throws the phone off to the side.
Yes.
Okay, I might be really weird, but I'll like some nights when I know I can't watch a full movie, I'll just go watch clips of movies that I like or think are funny or action packed or whatever, and I'll watch a couple of those on YouTube and then go to bed because I'm an old guy. Like I said, I always say I'm old.
You're an old guy.
Old guy. But
Old
if I know I can't fit a whole movie in,
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch them. But there's some clips of that. I think he's hilarious. And
And then I love the dry humor. The dry humor is
Oh.
the best out of it. I love it.
that's got what's her name? Captain Marvel in it too.
As Brie Larson.
Yeah. Before I knew
She
who
was-
Brie Larson was.
Well, for the longest time, Brie Larson was well revered, and you had no idea what her politics were. You didn't hear a lot from her in interviews up until she became a part of the Marvel universe. She was doing pretty well, even to when she won her Oscar for Room, right? You didn't really know much of it. And then she got hot-headed. Going back to what I was saying, what happens to people's egos when they win awards and accolades, get successes, money, they suddenly think they're on top of the world and untouchable. Anything they say is gospel truth.
No, any others that stand out to you, Megan, in that movie?
Megan, what do you? I'm noticing. What do you're not saying?
Yeah. Okay, so it's
She's wearing a particular shirt that reminds me of a movie that.
Well, okay.
Well, this is a good movie trivia thing. But it's kind of obscure, I suppose.
Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong movie.
I'll share my screen to show you after you.
It's one of my favorites.
Does anyone in the audience know what movie this shirt is from?
You know
Like
what it made me,
it.
I'll tell
okay,
you what it made me think of.
Okay.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
You look like Freddy Krueger, Megan. Well,
it's the
now we
stripes,
have to
like-
show it. Now we
But it's
have
the
to show the
It's the
picture.
stripes of his sweater. I'm not saying you look like Freddy Krueger, but it reminded me of that a little bit with the stripes. It's kind of similar colors.
Got a burn, fucked up face, Megan.
I did not say you looked
Thank
like
you.
him.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Corey.
F you,
Oh,
Corey.
Sid, I'm thinking Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, so Sin is on the same page, so we're gonna have to
well, that's what it
debunk
made me
this
think
by
of.
correcting people.
I'll run back through the comments, but yeah, I that's the good. Okay, everybody was like throwing in the comments today. They were re-releasing this big steelbook box set of Nightmare on Elm Street 4K. It's like it's a metal box with steelbooks in it, and the whole box is the sweater that he wears, and it's the stripes, and it's got holes and burns in it or whatever. But anyway, that was on my mind, I think, and when I saw that, just the colors and the stripes, I went that
It's not the
direction.
same color though.
Well, I'm saying it reminded me of it.
I'm not coming back.
Yeah, he's like,
Told me I was like fucking
why
Kruger.
why did we do this again? Why? I did not say you look like him. I said the colors of the shirt reminded me of
Okay.
that. I
Sure
gotta
thing, Corey,
see.
sure.
Look, yeah, like we just said, like sin was even. Kind of reminded you of a little bit. All right, you got to tell us then what it
All right,
is.
Kyle's trying to pull it up. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
You let me know, and I'll try to share it if you throw it out there. But
see.
I was.
Here you go.
That's where I was going, just because a lot of people were talking about that kind of went out of print, and they were re-releasing a new pre-order for it. So I had a
I
group
think
of
Kyle-
friends talking about it quite a bit today, so I had it on my mind. I would say.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I
thing,
know,
Corey,
yeah.
Sure.
Back
thing.
yourself into a corner, Corey. Okay, hold
You're
on.
gonna backpedal. Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
It just went away. I said add to stage and it dropped it. Can you try to do it again? I'm trying. Oh, that's is that Mandy Moore?
Yep. Mandy Moore and Chasing Liberty.
Look at me. Okay, that sounds a lot better than Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger. I sure hope so. You know what? I prefer her. I prefer.
You look more like her than Freddy Krueger. How about that?
Thank you.
You're like, thanks,
Thank
bud. Yeah, thanks.
I'm so happy I don't have a fucked up face.
Thanks for giving me that, Corey. No, I've never seen that movie.
Aw, sin sweet. Aw, cool. Megan's look alike.
You
Thanks,
have the,
Dave.
What's the name of the movie again?
So it's right here.
Chasing Liberty.
It's the official poster is right here.
I'll try to bring it up here if it's there. We go. Chasing Liberty. Okay.
There's an alternate version where they're in front of the White House because it's supposed to convey that she's the president's daughter who's gone rogue off in a European city. That's what accounts for the, Venice, Italy setting back there. It's a charming movie. It's very rewatchable.
I wouldn't say it's my favorite though.
It's
Like,
not her
a
favorite,
comfort
but
one.
it's
But you have
Mandy
fun with
Moore. It's Mandy Moore in her prime. Like, she's gorgeous in that movie.
Yeah,
and-
she is. There's that fun, notable part where she gets drunk at a bar.
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
which is okay. So if you want to know, why don't you? We can get rid of the poster now.
Okay. Sorry.
If you want to know how Megan behaves when she's drunk, watch the scene from Chasing Liberty when they're in the bar and she's drinking the beer. That's verbatim how Megan is when she's drunk.
It's really cute though. She
Okay.
says the line.
Now I
delivery
gotta
is
watch it.
adorable.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it. Actually, there's an album. I have one of her albums on vinyl. Silver Linings. Is that what it's called?
That's a later.
I'm not saying it's an old
album, I
one,
think.
but that's
Yeah.
well. There you go. So if you enjoy her, maybe check that out. If you, I actually kind of dug it. There's some. There's
I
some
have
song-
okay.
good songs
So
in
my
there.
thing is the best.
You're
or Silver Landings.
landings. Yeah,
Landings.
yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong. Silver
I get a
Landings.
sense. I'm going to talk over you for a second.
Go for it.
For a
To
second,
preface
okay.
it, you're going to say that the thing that solidifies you and the biggest thing you're a fan of with Mandy Moore is A Walk to Remember.
Yeah. So I walked remember, but her music is okay. I liked when she was super poppy as a kid, in her teens. And then one of my favorite albums that she has is just the soundtrack for A Walk to Remember, because I feel
okay.
her vocals are just a lot more powerful. When she does covers of different bands and whatnot, I'm not a huge fan. She does
I'd be
have
curious.
a little faith in me. Not a big fan of that.
I'd be curious, just from what you've said, of what you like of her and don't like with movies and music and stuff. That Silver Landings, if I say it correctly this time, I'd be curious for you to listen to that one and hear your feedback on it. I don't know if you have any streaming services or anything where you can
I
listen
could
to
listen
stuff.
to it on YouTube, but yeah.
Okay, I'd be curious. Yeah, what you think about it. But,
I feel kind of bad because she in interviews and stuff she always says that she loves singing so much, and she would get down and sad about how her past, I forgot what her past relationship was with Adams.
Ryan
Ryan
Adams.
Ryan Adams
Yeah.
didn't didn't uplift her in what she wanted to do, which was singing. Hold on. And a part of me just goes, yeah, I kind of see where he's coming from, because I'm not a big fan of your singing. Like, push you into doing more rom-coms and more movies. I wouldn't go in the realm of music, because I'm not a big fan of her.
She was experiencing like push down from her husband at the time, who Ryan Adams. He's very well revered in the music community. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I think what he saw was what Megan is talking about, and what I agree with her on, is that Mandy Moore is not somebody who is a songwriter. She has a voice. She has a talent as a voice, but she's not good at songwriting. She's not good at melodies and coming up with her own shit. And I think that's what, there was a clash in that. And I think he was probably brutally harsh, and it came off as abusive. And she probably got bogged down in negativity when it came to that, because she talked about how her career took a slump. And I think she was trying to be, the housewife and the person that was going to be there for that guy when she lost her identity, yada, yada, yada. Okay, but, so it's like, there are issues when it comes to that you could look at, because at the time, I think she was in her 20s still, so she's still kind of young.
She's still very young in my opinion.
Right. Because now she's only like 5 years older than us, than she and I. But, yeah, so she got out of that, and, she got on This Is Us and made her own albums. I still have a critique of her music when it was written by other people was better than how it is now. She has the voice still, but I argue that it's just she needs other people in her circle if she's going to make music that's going to be as good as it used to be. It's not like high art music. It's not exceptional, but it's more... I would listen to that more so than what she is making now.
I'll just say, I don't know any of that backstory, so I was following everything you're saying with it. I didn't know all the stuff with that, with the X and everything. So this album definitely had to been later, because it feels like, from what I'm remembering of the songs that are on it, it feels like somebody after that type of relationship. There's some deeper. Man, it's been a while since I was listening to it. I don't want to make it out to be more than it is, but some deeper songs, kind of introspective type songs. I felt
she did that before Silver Landings.
Okay.
And I know because, I know her like backstory and her relationship history, because I had a huge crush on Mandy Moore when I was growing up, and I've gotten into this because I made a video about A Walk to Remember.
Megan's well aware of. No.
Well, I mean, it's not a coincidence that I'm attracted to Megan. Okay, it's not. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to put two and two together.
Well, you got the better one out of the two.
Well, I mean, Mandy Moore is someone who promotes child sacrifice through abortion, so she and I wouldn't work out anyway.
Well, I wasn't going there with it, but I was just...
Well, I'm just saying, like, there was a time when I was growing up where I was praying to God. I was like, God, get me to Hollywood so I can, get in a relationship with Mandy Moore.
Yeah.
But ultimately, those paths did not cross, and for good reason, because that wouldn't have worked out. No, because I'm not into killing babies. But with her relationship, she always incorporated that into the CDs and albums that she made after the first two, because
She incorporated what?
her relationships.
Okay.
Because she dated a few people that didn't work out, and I think she was cheated on, in my opinion. There's a song called Gardenia, and there's a live performance that she did years ago where she literally started crying on the stage, and I think it's because she was thinking of her ex and wrote that about her ex. And so anyway, that's she has the the fuel or the material to work on, but I think the opinion remains the same. I agree, but she needs a good producer or another songwriter to bring the right melodies into in conjunction with her lyrics.
So this image is way.
By the way,
pixelized.
sorry,
Is it-
I'm interrupting, but I just realized that we're talking about music, which is totally appropriate to your channel because, yeah. But for a second, I felt self-conscious because we're talking about music. So good. So this is totally on point.
Yeah, no, it's all
Good.
We can talk about whatever we want to. This is the album I was talking about.
Yeah, this is circa 2016, 2020 or something.
2020-ish, I think.
Yeah.
But I have the vinyl of this one, and I don't know, I dig it. I'd never really listened to her before, and not for any particular reason, but yeah. Anyway, that was the one I was talking about. But everything you're saying, I'm like, dude, that all happened before this album. Just
did.
listening to it, I'm just like, you can hear some heartfelt, some.
Yes, and she's talking.
feelings going on.
Yeah, she's singing about the Ryan Adams stuff, but
Yeah.
all of the stuff, some of the stuff that I mentioned about that Gardenia song from, I can't remember which album it was. It's not even on iTunes, dude, which is very strange. There's I think it's called Extraordinary, the album, or it's something else maybe. It's a brown looking album where she's lying down on a daybed. You can look up it's just albums and you'll see you'll see, and then you can tell me what the name of it is.
I'll Google it too.
Yeah. But she wrote that album. That was the first iteration of her writing something on her own with other people, helping
Wild
produce
Hope?
it. Wild Hope, yeah. And the last song on that album is Gardenia, and it's a slower song, very quiet and mainly about, it's just her voice isolated with minimalistic instrumentals.
Yeah.
That was the one she broke down on stage about. And she had been dating that tennis player Andy Roddick around circa 2004 when she
realize
was
she was
filming
dating him.
Chasing Liberty, right?
Yeah.
And
And Zach Braff.
she eventually dated Zach Braff and all that stuff. And another artist called Greg Laswell, which I have listened to. I have some songs from him. He has some good tracks on his albums. So that's what's interesting, dude, is that Mandy Moore had good taste in artists, like singer-songwriter artists that had some great music. And I get a sense that, well, one, some of the taste that she has is good, but I also get a sense that she was trying to get inspiration from them, carry over subconsciously their artistic expression that did connect to an audience and had good melodies, etc., and execution. But their response to her, and I'm not saying every one of them like cheated on her or whatever. It may have just been, I was traveling for a project, or I was on tour and it's not working out, whatever. But I get a sense that it didn't work out because she was in it for like the wrong reasons. I get a sense that she was in those relationships with those artists like Ryan Adams, Greg Laswell, and there was another dude who was a DJ who passed away in a plane crash, actually. The drummer from Blink-182 was in that plane crash. If you look it up, he survived. The Blink-182 guy, but this DJ dude, I can't remember his name. Yeah, I know. Megan's
It's not Travis Barker that was the drummer.
Travis Barker was in the plane crash, I think. If you look up Travis Barker plane crash, you'll see the other dude, he passed away. And you could correct me if maybe Travis Barker wasn't in the plane crash, but go ahead.
No, a lot of things start popping up. I haven't read through things, but it says inside the deadly plane crash that Travis Barker and Adam DJ AM Goldstein narrowly survived. So apparently those two.
Was Travis Barker in the plane?
Ooh, that's a horrible image. They have a picture of the plane.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it sounds like he was from this article.
There you go.
Anyway.
So
crazy.
DJ AM DJ Adam Barker, sorry, I totally messed up. I converged different names into one.
You're good. You're talking about both of them, but that's fine. They were both.
He
it
went
sounds like
from-
they both were in there.
He went by a moniker, right? AM DJ.
DJ AM, yeah.
DJ AM. Okay. Mandy Moore dated him for a period of time. Anyway, he passed away, and he's another artist related to music. I don't think it's a coincidence that she dated these guys that were musically related. I think she was trying to get inspiration from these guys. So,
Yeah. See that?
and she's now married to a guy who is a musician.
You don't. See
Yeah. So, and they have kids
Well,
together.
maybe
Good
just
for her.
Maybe
but
just common interest, like, is that so? What drew you two together? Movies, music.
music,
No.
I would say.
Interesting. What's your answer?
I would say, well, shut up.
I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
I said one of the things that we connected on was music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's in the back.
Fine.
seat
What
of
would you
things.
say?
Our morality, our goals. That's what.
But you have an
connected us.
initial. But I can see that you have an initial like, oh yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, you're like lining up on bands or movies or something like that. But then the icing on the cake is like, oh yeah, you believe this too, and
Yeah.
this,
Sure.
and that like drives it home. But you have that initial just like, oh yeah, I dig that band. Oh, you like
Okay.
them too? Oh yeah, have you
No.
checked this band out? Kind of a thing.
No.
Well, I
No,
think
I-
No.
the basis was
Yes,
our religion.
the basis is the morality. What are
love
your
the-
goals? How
I
do you
love the
see a
argument.
relationship,
Yeah,
etc.?
in real
Okay.
life.
I like how you led with, "Oh, we listen to August Burns Red. We both like August Burns Red and metal music.
Wolves at the
That's
gate.
great and all, but no, my
But
primary
that's like
Yeah.
that's the icebreaker. Like that's what get you to even talk again after that point. And but I'm just saying in my own relationship, I'm not saying yours, so you can disagree and not but in yours. But there was some superficial things you could say, music and movies and things that my wife and I had interests in, but that kept it got the conversation going. We'll just say that. But then the beliefs, things like that after that are like, oh, yeah, we're marriage material, after
Yeah.
that, but it got the ball rolling, so to speak, like kept us talking. It made the second phone call happen. How about that? And then you found out more deeper things about them that were like, okay, this is more than two phone calls. This is,
you went the
we're
smoother
married
way.
now. With
Yeah,
kids,
you went the
so-
smoother way. I just cut to the chase, and the first time we spoke, I talked about our morality and our beliefs in God. I talked about our ideas of how we would see family and how we would see ourselves in 5 or 10 years. And that was what I led with. And that may have been abrupt and too soon, but that was my natural inclination. That's just how I am. If I'm talking to somebody who could be, because that was what my intention was at the time. I wasn't trying to just casually date.
Yeah.
That's a different topic right there.
Yeah.
That wasn't my mode of operation at the time. So when I'm talking to her, I just cut to the chase, and eventually, so we spoke for 2 hours, and then 3 days later we met up in person, and then we, got. I mean, the first conversation we had, we talked about casual stuff, blah blah blah, but mainly it was the big stuff. But then in person, yeah, we collaborated over. Oh, I like this music. Let me show you this music. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Well, we're bad. I met. I never claimed anything differently, and it was nothing bad or horrible about it or anything like that. But I met my wife at a friend's kegger party at college, and
Nice.
we were playing pool and darts, and she was very good at darts, and that got the conversation going, and then ended up finding out we liked a lot of similar music, and then that was back in the days when there was long distance phone charges before cell phones. I'm old,
remember
like I
that.
said.
Cha-ching.
If both of us could ask back the money that the two of us spent on both of our phone bills after that weekend, because we were about 2 hours away from each other, we'd have quite a bit of money saved up probably. But no, it was, yeah, it's funny how you meet when you're not expecting it, and then getting to, like I said, second weekend I've ever was around her. I introduced her to my dad, and we went and saw Jerry Maguire in the movie theater, and went out to eat. So that was our
Nice.
first official date. And then
So did you meet through connections?
yeah, so
Party.
it was a friend. Yeah,
Oh,
the party.
just-
The party was some good friends of mine. Two of them that I went to high school with. So it was like a friend of a friend thing. She was in town visiting a friend that was coming to the party, if that makes sense. And then we started talking, and I was making fun of her about playing darts, and then she was way better than I thought she was, and I shut up really quick, and then started talking to her more. And I was like, "Hey, what are you doing next weekend?" I'm gonna. Yeah. So it was kind of one of those things, but super innocent and whatever. But yeah, totally romantic, right? A kegger party at a college house.
Dude, you met the classical way, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, it was. I think I was trying to be too cool at first, making fun of her, and then she was doing better at darts than I thought she was going to do, and I shut up really quick and backtracked really fast, and then asked what she was doing the next weekend, and then a lot of long distance phone calls after that. But yeah, and then
That you initiated, no doubt.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
See?
yeah.
See?
Yeah, no, I was she had me hook, line, and sinker. I'll say that. You can do that analogy. But so this year was 26 years of marriage, or
Damn, dude.
this year will be August. Sorry, I was preemptive. This August will be 26 years of marriage. We have a son, a daughter that are both adults, and
Yeah.
a grandkid on the way. So who would have knew?
Does it feel surreal to
Yeah.
say that out loud? 26 years.
Yeah, yeah. I always joke with her. I've been at my job 1 year longer than her, so I always joke that I've been married to my job 1 year longer than I've been married to my wife. But yeah, that's surreal too. Yeah, so working at the same place and married to my wife longer of my life than I have not been. So that's surreal, right? I don't know.
Yeah, and unusual in my experience, at least.
But thankful for it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the job portion, I mean.
Well, the wife portion too. I mean,
Well,
Can't forget about that.
no. I will say that that's actually that's what's strange. So we hear in pop culture
It's-
of people that
it's-
don't work out in Hollywood, they just break up, they get divorced, etc.
it's
but
skewing
in my-
better.
In my
skewing
personal
better.
circle, I see people that just they stay together through bad times, and maybe they even shouldn't stay together. And I can get into that, and then off stage and backstage, whatever.
Fireside,
But,
fireside chat. No.
Yeah, we'll
Off-
have to
off
pick a
camera.
movie. Well, picking a movie that's relevant, you can talk about
Yeah.
this stuff.
No, I know.
But in real life, in my personal circle through my life, I've seen marriages that stay together more often than they get divorced or separated. So
So
yeah.
not to go deep into all that. I know this is I'm so easy to sidetrack, and I'll go all over the place. So when you were talking about, oh yeah, we're talking about music, that's okay. It's in your title. I don't care. Oh, I'll talk about whatever. But one thing that I've personally found very promising is there's a lot of younger, well, I'll say younger kids. They're adults, but a lot younger than me.
young
some of the
adults. Yeah.
young adults that are following what you're talking about, like sticking through hard times or valuing family and those relationships and honoring those. Whatever you believe, I think that's a very good trait to have. And I've seen a lot of younger adults swinging back to that. And that's
Yeah,
promising
that
to me.
classical
I like that.
behavior and traditionalism more so than even Gen X and millennials. Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, no, but yeah, that's kind of a weird, it's a weird
Gen
mix.
Z are the ones that, at least the good ones, that are going towards classical behaviors and traditionalism.
I could see that. Yeah. No, I could see that. for
Because
sure.
you're seeing, look, for example, going back to movies, they're the ones that made Obsession successful.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. They were the ones going into the movie theaters while I don't know if someone did a study of who made up the majority of the ticket sales, is it millennials or Gen Z? I get a sense.
I was one of the tickets.
Yeah. But we're I get a
joking.
sense that
I'm
we're
just
the
joking.
minority here.
Yeah.
And Gen Z are the ones that are making it successful.
But I love seeing that. It's just fresh breath of air. Into
I agree.
The whole thing.
I uplift that.
Yeah.
You know?
I want to support that completely. That's like I said, I was so bummed. Whether I end up enjoying it or not, I know we talked about it earlier, but Backrooms, that was one I was really bummed I didn't get out to the theater to see, just because I want to buy a ticket for something like that. Cause like, please give me more, even if it doesn't hit for me, but just even if it doesn't hit for me, like, please do more of that. Like it's just something different. Like I said, a breath of fresh air coming in.
You'll get some good things out of it. I do think Obsession is majoritively better than Backrooms.
That one is so freaky too. I bought it and I got to rewatch it because there's like so many things that people have been talking about later. I'm like, oh, I got to rewatch it again, and it's always interesting to hear people dissect movies after the fact and like, oh, did you notice this or how they acted around this or that or what? I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, but I have some things I really want to watch that again and like pay attention to. Some other details, but all right. I've had you for more than 3 hours now.
No, but it's been good, dude.
Yeah.
It's been good.
I know can I do a couple just lightning round questions and then I will let you go so you can get to bed.
Did you want to
and get
look
some
through the
food?
chat in case you missed
I
anything?
know I've been bad. I've been bad with that too, but
Someone mentioned how they watched the 4K version of Passengers and it's how pristine.
Big knock
yeah.
right there.
And it is.
Yeah.
Big knock 007. Cheers,
I got to
dude.
check it out.
Yeah, I would love to
before my
do a
trip to
fireside
Texas.
chat, dude. And it can be multiple movies. We can't do 10 movies, but you can pick multiple movies, and it could end up being multiple videos. So
I'll bring
Passengers
something to grill
would be
and we'll
something
talk some
to talk
movies,
about. Yeah,
talk some movies.
Sounds awesome.
I'll try to talk my wife into it too to get her to come along. She has I'm actually surprised, but I got her to come along to meet up with a few other friends that I met before from YouTube. And so she has done that before, so it won't be completely foreign to her. But
There you
love
go.
Texas. Love Texas. I'd come back there in a heartbeat. So,
Sweet.
especially with two fun people like you to come hang out with. So, there you go.
Sweet. That'd be
Yeah, I
fun.
know. Sin was saying hello, you lovely
Sup,
people. I know I saw you
Sin?
earlier. I know I'm way behind, but we'll say some highs and start wrapping up here because I'm sure you all want to get to bed. I've been talking your ear off, but Sin was saying it feels super surreal to say I've been married for more than 32 years. Yeah, absolutely.
Congrats, Sin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
but I love
fantastic.
I love hearing that.
Yeah,
I love hearing
that's
that.
awesome.
Yeah. I don't care if it's 5, 10, 20, 30, whatever. It's just cool to hear people. It's just fun to hear that. But yeah,
I'm conflicted when it comes to when someone's on a talk show or even at church or where have you, whatever. If they're in front of an audience that react to the longevity of a relationship when they say, "Whoa, we've been married for 30 years, we've been married for 20 years, 50 years," and then people start clapping for it. My immediate response is, well, that's what that's the point of what they were supposed to do. That's a marriage, right?
yeah.
But then you got to look at pragmatically and the fallibility of humans, where they don't fulfill what they say they were going to do or their intentions, and if things fall away. So, okay, yeah, it makes sense that people would clap and think
that's
it's
the way I think of it.
lift it up, essentially.
That's the way I think of it. So my parents, they're the baby boomer generation. Mm-hmm. One of the highest divorce rates. You can look back through it. Baby boomers, they have very, very high divorce rates. My parents were one of them. So, sorry.
No.
Not saying it bad, but I'm just saying
One of us is part of those statistics,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
and one of us should have been parents should have been part of those statistics.
Corey
Okay.
keeps on talking. Jason.
I didn't know
part of the
what I was
statistic.
hitting on there. Sorry, I just made me. I didn't know if I was saying something bad.
No,
but,
you're good. No.
that's my parents. I was part of that statistic, and it was very weird at the time because a very small town, and I was like the only person I knew that had divorced parents. But then, as I got older, and then moved to a different town, it's came in across many more of those. But it seemed like that, not demeaning them, but it's just like it seems like there was a high rate of that. But then that we were talking about now Gen Z and some younger adults coming in, that it's kind of like the pendulum is swinging back the other way a little bit, and like honoring, or I don't want to say it bad because I love both my parents and I don't mean anything negative to it, but I see some more traditional feelings or thoughts coming back with some younger adults that personally I think is promising. I like seeing it.
Would you like to know my theory as to why it's promising?
If you want to tell me, go for it.
Do you want to know or not?
I want to know. Yeah. I'm being sarcastic, but yes,
there
I
you
would
go.
like to know.
So, the reason I think it is more promising is because Gen Z, the younger generation, they have more wisdom to pick out their lifetime mate. The boomer generation were intersecting with free love when they were just fucking around and, ooh, they go see who I meet, and then they get knocked up, and then they have to marry that person. So it was this convergence of traditional values with this liberalistic kind of mentality socially. What's different with Gen Z and the generation today is that they are aware of the mistakes that have happened in the past, and they're bringing that with them to make better decisions now. So I've become more hopeful when it comes to the younger generation, the good ones.
I agree with being more hopeful, and not arguing with what you said. But one of the things I'd throw in there is some of the older days was not necessarily who you knocked up, but who's in your hometown. Like who do you know? Like you couldn't branch out too far. It didn't seem like a lot of the times, because now you got internet, you got cell phones, you got social media like this, where you're meeting people across the country, across the state, across whatever. Before it was more like, well, who's compatible in your hometown, your little small area. I can tell you really agree with me, Kyle, with the look you're making on your face. But
I don't think you're making it seem as though people were trapped in a Truman Show reality and they couldn't branch out from their city limits.
I'm not saying they couldn't, but it was more difficult to do it.
I mean,
So
there was just
people-
a car right away, dude.
I'm just saying it's different. Even when I was in college, one of my really great friends, he met his wife on the internet, which again, I'm joking about old. It was very new, and I'm like, what do you mean you met her on the internet? That was so foreign at the time. They're still married, have 2 great kids, love them both to death. But at the time I was like, I couldn't even imagine, like, what do you mean you met her on the computer? Like kind of a thing. But it's just so commonplace anymore, where geographically you're not confined. So yes, I agree. Back then, it doesn't mean you could not meet anybody out of there, but there's more hurdles there. How do you meet somebody, 3 hours away from you, before internet and cell phones and everything?
3 hours, yeah, I can get that, but
I'm just saying
it's not impossible that people live,
shrunk
30,
the
50
pool.
miles away, that they meet up in a bar, say in a major
I'm just
city,
saying.
when they're visiting outside of town.
I'm just saying it shrunk the pool down, I think, a little bit.
I agree, but it's not impossible. It's
That
become
never said
more.
impossible.
You both
No,
are
it's increased over time. I agree with that. Like she and I, the detail that's left out here is that she and I connected over a dating app.
So, like I'm saying,
They
but
see,
a great
yeah.
friend of mine, him and his wife, still married today, 2 great kids, everything. That was like on the beginning of that, before it was like a true dating app, but it was like bulletin boards, internet bulletin board like things where they'd post things and meeting people. And I still remember to this day looking at him like, what do you mean you met her on a computer, you know? But so glad that that was there for them to be able to do that, because they're 2 great people, and yeah, they belong together.
No, but I wouldn't have met her had I not moved closer to the area that she lived.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have branched the radius of my search radius of including the pool of women had it not been for me moving closer to where she lived.
Correct. So there's 2 things that help increase that radius. If you move geographically from where you're from, like you said you did, agree. Yeah, you're going to meet new people because you're in a different area. But then having a social media and internet connection that can make it easier to connect to people that are further. Like, I'm talking to you 2 right now. You know, like,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have been, if YouTube, internet, this wouldn't have been going on.
YouTube's the cinema dating app.
Yeah. Congratulations, you've met me. But no,
We matched.
but seriously, like, if it wasn't for that, we, you know, maybe never would have ever met in our entire lives. But it can increase your reach of meeting new people, whether it becomes a partner or a friend or just an acquaintance, whatever. It does increase that radius, is all I'm saying. And moving changes the scenario as well. I agree completely. So, oh, Kyle, getting you all riled up here. So
I know, right?
Megan's gonna have to deal with it.
Something.
Kyle, I've never known you to have opinions.
No, he
It's
tends
weird.
to keep them close to his chest.
It's weird. All of a sudden tonight he's got.
Oh, Megan has an impression of me. Well, it's inspired by somebody else, but she really made an exaggerated version of when I get annoyed with something. Go
Okay,
ahead,
hold on.
go ahead.
Hold on. Let me pull. I'm out. We've talked so long. I'm going to pour another drink. I want to have a drink for this one. I want to hear the
Another
impression
one soon.
with it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, with my cigar when I step outside.
All right, Megan.
Megan,
are you ready
so,
for it?
So if you say something that I find egregious, what is my reaction?
What? That's how you.
You're getting self-conscious about this. She's not going her full potential with this. She gets self-conscious about it.
What?
No,
That's
it's longer. Extend it
Oh
longer.
my gosh.
Well, apparently you're the original, and it's hard to recreate.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Okay, this is literally recorded
she's
when we
gonna
were
go.
doing. When we were doing, we did a rewatch. We did a rewatch on Passengers, and we were intending on doing a fireside chat on that movie. It didn't end up happening, but I recorded our reaction to watching it live. And at one point, she was on her phone and she was reacting to something completely unrelated to the movie. And she said, "Oh, that's cute." And I said, literally in this tone, it wasn't over the top or angry. It was just, "What?" and then she was, "Why do you have to get so annoyed?" Like, what?
Why are you getting angry with me?
Yeah, and I didn't go aggressive. I was just, "What?" It was just,
It was
"What?"
the to- it was
this
the
is
tone.
this is
It was
not
the
related to
tone.
the movie.
It was the tone.
Uh-huh.
I love it. Well, you know what? We all have those things with.
No, but it made me laugh. Like, it's on the. I could, if I had the recording, I'd play
gotta
it,
clip
and you'd
that.
hear me
You gotta clip that
laughing.
sometime.
Yeah.
I was laughing for like a minute or more.
All right, if you're up for it, I
Yes.
know, like I said, already. Just quick lightning round, kind of some fun questions. Everybody was saying hi, and Sin was saying, cool, Megan lookalike. Yeah, for Mandy Moore, I think.
Yeah, sweet.
That's been a while ago. Sorry, I fell behind. Lightning round questions, just really quick, and then I'll let you go to bed or whatever. You know,
For
not
her,
deal-
yes.
not
For
talk-
me, I'm going to smoke a cigar.
Well, there you go. Something other than talking to me you can do. So, going to a movie, home or away, either way, popcorn or candy.
Popcorn.
All right, nice, like it. Well, speaking of that, theater or home?
Theater.
It depends.
What? I say theater. Theater popcorn. We're not gonna do that.
Oh, wait. Theater popcorn or
Yeah.
home popcorn?
Well, or like to watch a movie. Sorry.
That's
Like,
what
next
I was
question.
responding to.
Oh, yeah.
Next question:
It
would you rather
depends.
go to a theater to watch the movie or be at home to watch the movie?
Oh.
Sorry.
It depends on the movie, but I think theater.
Yeah, I'd prefer to go to the movie theater. Yeah,
Okay.
when the
I've heard
audience
some-
is well behaved.
Yeah. No, there's always
Of course.
there's always something that could, if you had the perfect scenario in both setting.
Yeah,
Yes.
You know, yeah.
certainly.
So I've heard some things, and I know where you're leaning with some of this stuff, but horror or comedy?
I say horror.
These days, with what is considered comedy, yeah, I'm gonna side with horror,
Okay.
especially given that Obsession was such an excellent.
We're 3 for
Movie.
3 right now.
Yeah,
All right. Look at you guys. Original or sequel?
Original.
nowadays original.
Yeah. Okay.
We're in the original. We're in the rebirth of original movies. I think the reemergence of them.
Okay.
We're not in the sequel age right now. The sequel era was in the early 2000s that we grew up in, or at least the
Or
millennials.
even
Yeah.
90s, there were some good ones like through
Yeah,
that too.
yeah, but they weren't
there were some good
pervasive as
runs.
much.
Yeah.
It was a mixture of originals and sequels, but the early 2000s it became oversaturated.
Yeah.
I agree. No, 100%.
Cash grab nowadays.
I love the lighting around here.
4 for 4.
Okay, since we're going with some movie genres, action or drama?
Action,
Action, yep.
Mm,
We should
look
say
at
it on
you.
the count of 3.
action adventure,
Okay.
to be more
Okay.
specific for me.
Hey, that's okay. Yeah, you can go
Yeah.
for that. I'll go for
5
that.
for 5.
No, the way you're talking, I don't know if you'll want to say either one of these, but when I was looking through, this is a definite argument piece between some people, but Marvel or DC?
Oh.
Or I don't
Marvel,
care.
yes.
What are you saying?
Well, I'd
You
say-
can do I don't care as well.
I don't really care, but I would say Marvel's been pretty. The older stuff has been good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is that you too?
Well, I prefer DC because of Batman.
Okay. Well,
Batman.
I'll tell you what, I have a soft spot. When my son was younger, and his friends, before they could drive, it was kind of the heyday run up through Endgame, for Marvel.
Yeah.
yeah.
And they would do before 11 o'clock movies at one of the theaters, super cheap. And there was a big stretch. Each time they came out, I took them out for pancakes, and we went and saw the Marvel movie early Saturday morning.
that's
So
lovely,
I
yeah.
kind of have a soft spot for that just because of that memory. But
Nice.
but I'd say up that run they had up to Endgame. You got to give it to them.
I agree. No,
They were printing. They were printing
Absolutely.
money.
they
They're
did
pretty
a wholly unique cinematic feat when it came to what they did with Marvel from 2008 to 2019. That was an extraordinary run of movies that they were able to make consistent most of the time. Not always, but most of the time.
And tying them together.
And tied
like,
them together very well cohesively. And it was a unique cinematic experience that was meant to be seen in the movie theaters, not on a streaming service.
agreed.
Post Endgame in 2019, afterwards, I even said it in the video that I made. I said this is the peak of the movie, the superhero genre.
Oh.
And it was.
It was that was the golden era. If you liked superheroes, comic books, that was I'd say that the golden era, that stretch that they had. Well, wasn't pretty much everyone was like, oh, there's another $1 billion. There's another $1 billion. Like each one was like,
Yeah.
it was like they just could print money. But
Yeah.
I would
They
say
got too comfortable.
the stories were really good too. For the most part, there were some misses, I think, within that, but for the most part, no, that was a fun run.
We're 6 for 6.
All right. What are you gonna go for? How about another one here? I'll do just a couple more, and then
Okay.
I'll let you off the hook for tonight. Would you go for a summer blockbuster or a award season movie? So like a big action summer blockbuster, or like the one that's the super serious, like going for the awards movie.
Blockbuster. Kyle?
Hmm. Ooh, silence.
I know.
I don't hear that from him very often.
I know. Gotta soak it in.
It depends on the movie. It really does.
Yeah, I know some of these are trick questions. It's just for fun.
Like, I'll go back to one of my favorite movies and one of the best movies I think of the last decade was Silver Linings Playbook, and that is a character drama movie, romance, and came out in 2012 of December.
But across the board.
It'd be hard for me to find another movie in 2012 that came out that was an action movie that I can provide
that's
to
your
you.
one? That's your one?
Yeah, because that movie made a stamp and an impression on me that didn't another movie that was in the action genre didn't. So what was the movie, later on that I could say, okay, Mad Max Fury Road later on in the years, I would say, oh, if, another movie that was a drama came out in 2015, which is when Mad Max Fury Road came out, I would say, no other movie topped Mad Max Fury Road.
So
That was the number one movie of that
That's
year.
a fun one. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
What is your answer then?
Depends.
Megan was... what? So what?
It's
what was your
supposed to be
answer?
really quickly off the cuff.
This is lightning round. Come on.
I know.
Yeah, and my
It's tough
instant
que- they're
my
tough
answer
questions,
is
And I'm thought
It depends.
out. Okay.
It
so
depends. Hey, that's all right.
seven.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
yeah. One of the things she hates about me that didn't attract her was my thoughtfulness.
All right. How about a question that's not movie related, but you should be able to answer easily? Most people know what they are one way or the other, but morning person or night owl?
That's an easy answer for me. I'm a night owl.
Do you stay up late or you want to?
Megan's neither. She just likes sleeping.
I like to say the answer is afternoon pigeon.
Okay. No, I can accept that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't. Yeah, you like to sleep in a little bit. That's okay.
A little.
Shut up.
It sounds like my house.
Grievances about ourselves. Jeez.
Don't just air your dirty laundry in front of
I
everybody.
know. Come on. Come on.
I'm
on
joking. No, but I understand that. Yeah, so you can stay up, but you don't necessarily want to get up at the crack of dawn
Yeah.
either.
I could
Yeah.
do either, but I'm not going to be super happy about it either way.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. I'll accept that for sure. I know we were asking about popcorn and candy earlier, but if you could pick one thing, whether it's popcorn or a specific candy, if you go to a movie theater and you had to choose one snack to go in, what would you be grabbing to go into the theater with?
Kyle?
Well, it's always going to be popcorn, but when I was a kid, I loved Butterfinger bites
Oh,
that
yeah.
were in a box,
Yeah.
about this size, and those are my favorite. Yeah, I'd have some pretzels here and there and nachos. Those are great, but if it's a candy, it's definitely Butterfinger bites.
I'd be right up there with either peanut M&Ms or
I was
the
never a fan of
red
those.
Twizzlers.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I always go for one of those. So Megan, do you have one something you would go to?
I really don't have candy as often, so I normally stick to popcorn. But when
Yeah.
I did, I would say Raisinets. Raisinets are a good classic.
Oh dang, I haven't had those in forever. Nice. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a
Traditional,
movie
good.
treat. Yeah. That or Goobers. You ever remember Goobers? They were like the
Yeah.
chocolate covered peanuts. It's kind of like
Oh,
I was talking
I've
about
had
the
those before.
peanut M&Ms, but I think Goobers were like it was like a peanut covered, like chocolate covered peanut.
I think I've seen those, but I really like the Whoppers. Are really good too.
Oh gosh, yeah. The malted
Yeah.
melt. Yeah.
Chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Oh gosh, I need to go back to the theater and buy some new. I'm gonna
Old
do
school
a
candy.
taste. I'll do a taste testing next time I go to the theater. I'm gonna buy a couple candies and.
I never
do a
understood
toast of
Elaine
it.
at watching the Seinfeld. She grabs I think it was dots, wasn't it? Those
Oh,
no,
those I
the
couldn't
juju
do.
fruits. Juju
I
fruits.
couldn't do those either.
Which I think they're similar to dots, and there's
Yeah.
just that consistency that it's unpleasant. It's like chewing it. You have to chew it enough, and
Well,
I'm not
I felt
get
like
stuck in
my
your
teeth
teeth.
would get stuck
Yeah.
together.
That's not a pleasant candy to have when you're watching a movie.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I I think I always would have they'd have the dots, but yeah, like I said, I think they're very similar. But I remember you'd bite into them and like your teeth would almost feel like they get stuck together or something. But no, not for me either. So my sister, I'll throw that out. For whatever reason it popped in my head. Hot tamales was her favorite. If you ever remember those,
Interesting. Yeah,
they
yeah.
were like the cinnamon. Yeah, I don't
Question
know.
for
She
you.
always would go.
Quick question. So, would you say that?
Core
Would you
question?
say Twizzlers or Red Vines?
Ooh, Twizzlers.
I like Red Vines better.
I would go, but I think it's regional. Like, it's kind of a funny thing where, like, I'd be fine with either one of them. So I'm not saying I don't like red vines, but I think it's just what you're used to. And red vines were not readily available growing up in the movie theaters where I was at. It was Twizzlers. So I think it's just kind of what you get used to. But I'd be perfectly fine with either one of them. But if I had to choose just because of that, I'd say Twizzlers. So.
Yeah, I've had way too many choking hazards with Twizzlers. I almost saw God a couple of times, so I stay away from those.
What were the nibs where they had the little chunks of them? Do you ever remember those? It was Twizzler nibs, and they were like cut up pieces of it, and they were just like little bite-sized pieces of them. But
Well, it sounds dangerous for me.
Kyle's like, what did I get myself
He doesn't
into?
eat candy, so
Well, I don't usually, but like a movie theater, that just I don't know. It just kind of like grab a bucket of popcorn or a thing of candy or something, and I don't know.
I eat popcorn and anything else that's candy
That's
related.
okay, but-
I have a protein. I bring protein bars that are, chocolate
wait,
protein bars.
You were a
So-
better person than I am, Kyle. So
No,
that's
but
all.
I
No, I'm just kidding.
mine are
Do
really
you get-
tasty. The ones
do you
that I
get
have,
extra
dude, they
pop-
remind me of pita. What?
pita bread.
Pita bread.
Well, you
I
started
haven't come
talking
across-
over me, and then I'm trying to listen at the same time. No, but they remind me of Butterfingers, so my
Peanut butter.
protein bars remind me of Butterfingers or pita bread, as Megan was saying.
All right. No, fair enough. Do you get the extra butter on the popcorn, or you?
No,
stay
no
away from
butter.
that? No butter. I don't mind the taste of it, but man, I feel like I gotta wash up after I eat that if they ever put.
I remember how that
extra-
used to be, where I would douse the popcorn in that artificial butter. It's not even buttered, guys.
I understand,
And I would
but
literally
that's what
I would
call it.
have a headache. I would feel like I was crashing. No, I don't put that stuff on my food.
Did they ever have around yours? Sorry, I'm going way off track here, but the yellow butter-ish like salt.
I don't use that either.
But
We
you know what I'm talking
literally,
about?
I know what you're talking
But it's
about,
like
and
orange.
it's ridiculous. That's not salt. So
But
we
it's like
literally
orange.
we just bring our own mini grinder if we want some extra salt. We bring it into the theater. Yeah.
I just know ours always would have that like that orange powder, whatever you want to call it.
I know,
It's
and I
butter,
don't know.
salt,
I don't
orange.
understand why the hell movie theater chains don't understand what salt is anymore. But it's pretty simple. It's white.
Yep. All right, we're gonna go over here real quick. Sin was saying agreed. That should be the point, but marriages fall apart so often. It's now deemed admirable that people could do it to stay together. Oh, like saying your whole point about the clapping thing. I think where you're just like, isn't that the point to you made the or not?
Oh, I thought you were talking about a different kind of clapping.
No,
but
no.
never mind.
Look, where you're like, we've been married for 50. No. When you were like saying like I felt kind of weird clapping because you're like, isn't this what you're supposed to do? Kind of a thing. Staying together for this long. I think that's what she was commenting on.
Yes,
Not the other. Thank you, Megan. I'm just joking. And then Ian was saying, for me, with Marvel, it's Captain America. With DC, it's Ben Affleck's Batman. Yeah, there you go. I can enjoy both of those.
It's
It's
not
okay.
terrible, but
It's okay.
Batman in general, yeah. DC,
Um,
I go with.
do either of you have an actor? This last one, I promise, and then I'll let you go. Do you have an actor, actress, or director? And it can be. I know this is wide open, but that if you hear their name, you're gonna go out and watch that movie.
Tom Cruise.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Uh,
Mic drop. Megan wanted more
Mandy
time to
Moore
think about it.
anymore.
yeah, I know. I mean, I do, but I haven't seen his latest movie or the movie before that. So,
Oh, I know.
yeah,
Which
Josh-
which one?
Josh Hartnett.
Okay, no, but that's okay. But you could say like up to what you've watched,
Yeah,
he would lead you to want to.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's the one guy that I could say, oh, I think Josh Hartnett has me outdone when it comes to looks
He's
for Megan.
He's getting finer with age. For sure.
I
And
tell you what,
I'm just degrading over time.
I tell you what,
up.
I'm not ashamed to say I wish I aged like that dude does. So
No, it's
I'll say that.
it's quite incredible how Josh Hartnett is aging.
and very
He
naturally
is
too.
aging like a fine wine.
Yes.
Fine.
Like a beautiful bourbon over 10, 15 years or so. No, it's insane. He does not age. He is not aged.
But
He's
that's where
aged
guys
hardly
get
at all.
mad. That's where guys get mad at him. Like, what? The
I'm
hell,
not
dude?
mad at him. I think
No.
I see
I'll
him
look
as an
at him and be like,
inspiration.
why can't I do that? You know.
I'll look into, what is his diet? What is his routine? Okay, well, he probably keeps fit and he has a good yeah.
He goes.
He
to
probably
sleep
takes
early.
care of his
He's
skin.
not an owl. Night
He's
owl.
a night owl. He's an afternoon pigeon.
Well, actually, one could argue if you're a night owl, you don't get exposed to the sun as much, therefore you don't get as much wrinkles. Anyway,
Well, and some people say you need that vitamin D to be healthy, and
it's a balance.
well, exactly everything. That's life, is a balance.
Amen.
We got deep really quick. there.
Hallelujah.
But no, I will say I love seeing. There's him, and there's some other actresses too that I've seen that they look great. Aging through you've seen them grow up from like teenagers to, but no, you can make fun of me, but like from
No, I wasn't laughing at you, man. I was
but,
laughing
like,
at something Megan did.
okay, but from like teenagers, you've seen the lifespan of a lot of these people, and where you can tell they've aged, and that's not a negative thing. That's a natural part of life, but they just look natural, and they look like they've just taken care of themselves, and
Yeah.
and are going with it, not doing anything unnatural with it. I mean, you can tell it's them. They look natural, but they look great, and you're like, I need to be able to do that too. But I would say he'd fall into that. He's one of those dudes that
Yeah.
yeah, he looks good for his age, man. And I don't even know how old he is, but he's
Dude, he's
But-
he's around 45 at this point. Like, yeah, he's.
but
Let me
it's
Google him.
but
Yeah, go ahead.
Google him so you can see his
I'll
picture.
Google
I'm surprised she doesn't have this like tattooed on her arm.
He's on her home screen.
Again, wouldn't surprise me. This is
Megan's
the
like,
one
"Stop
guy.
it. Don't get
Yeah,
me
this
in
is the one
trouble."
actor that is like, every time he's mentioned, it's just dreamy
But-
eyes.
I think that's kind of probably that's got to be so surreal for a lot of the people that when they've grown up in the public eye.
I was right. 47.
Shit,
47?
dude, that's crazy. Josh Hartnett is 47 years old. He looks like he's my age. He looks 35
Oh,
or
he
so. It's
Oh, it looks
he's
great.
incredible.
And there's a bunch of actresses too that are the same way where they
Damn.
just don't mess with things and they just take care of themselves.
Jeez. Yeah, take some notes, you actresses that are injecting your faces.
Well, actors
I still look
as
sick.
well. It's actors as well.
Sometimes not as prevalent though.
Both though. I've seen
Not
both
as prevalent. The women are doing it more.
I'm
so,
not going
dude.
to argue that. I'm just going to say I've seen both evidence on both sides where I'm just like, oh, don't do it to yourself. Don't do it. Just go with it and take care of yourself. But man, that's got to be such a microscope to be under, to grow up in the public eye from like a teenage year to like, your mid to late 40s into your 50s. That's got to be a weird feeling. So it's hard for me to judge. I could be like, oh, I'd never do that kind of a thing. But that'd be a hard feeling to be judged from a picture from when you were like 16 or 18 in the prime of your life to 47 or 50 and be like, oh, you don't look like you used to. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm 40 years older, or whatever. But
It works when you like, because I didn't see the movie. Was it Blow Dry with him in it?
I didn't see it either.
Okay, well, there's that one. There is what's the other one? Faculty. Like, he looks good in the Faculty, but he still looks awkward in a way. And I remember watching that thinking, I think he's gonna look kind of cute grown, a little bit older. And yeah, he's aged, so you got to start off a little bit awkward, I think.
Yeah.
And then you can become a heartthrob. A heartthrob.
To Megan, yeah.
Got the stamp of approval there from Megan, but which Faculty is a fun one. I'll say that. If you like your horror, you're talking
Agreed.
about. It's kind of sci-fi horror, whatever you want to call it. But
it holds up though.
It's fun. Yeah, it's a fun one. All right, I've kept you probably way longer than you wanted to be tonight, so we'll wrap.
This
her
has
up
been
for...
enjoyable, dude.
Yeah, it's been
We appreciate you having
fun.
us both on.
No
one else has asked for us to both be on, so it was an innovative idea.
Cammy has said
So I give that to
something
you.
that she'd
Well,
be cool to do it.
But I'll say I've had fun talking to both of you, whether on a live stream or in chat or gently poking or ribbing at each other, like joking around with things. You both are fun people to hang out with. And I thought, I don't know, I think it's cool when there's a couple that is interested in the same things. Doesn't have to be everything the same, but no, I think it's interesting to get both of your takes and your crossovers, your not crossovers, and to do that. So I appreciate both coming on here. I know I probably should have said it way off the bat, but I have both of your links in the description of the YouTube video. So if anybody, please, if you haven't checked out either of their channels, please do. Both have some fun videos to go check out. We were talking earlier, Kyle having some of the fireside chats, doing a lot of reviews of movies. Megan, you've had some in-depth. I was actually surprised. I've listened to some of them quite a while ago, but some of your videos, you have some great panels on to talk about some movies and dive into it, and you go for quite a while, which is, I mean that in a positive way, like a lot of great, great conversation. Yeah, a lot of great conversation.
I mean, she could. I tell her afterwards, like because we have post-game assessments, right?
And mid-game assessments.
And mid-game, that's true. I'll text her if I see adjustments.
Is he like making gestures in the corner while you're live?
No, I'll be watching from like a cigar lounge or outside, and I will have assessments, and you could wrap this part up quicker and just
he'll text
abbreviations.
He'll text me, and then what's funny is the ones where he says you're blinking way too much, and I wait, no, now I'm concentrating on it even more. So
well, I might be too. It's warm.
You're good.
I don't know about you, but it's hot in our neck of the woods, and I have a fan blowing on me right now, so that's probably making my eyes dry out. So I've probably been blinking like crazy this whole time.
You're good.
But, you've been having hot weather in Texas, or normal?
Well, when it's been raining the past couple days,
it's been hot here. I just got my next electric bill, and I was like, oh,
because of that
doubled.
one fan. He has an industrial fan.
No. Air conditioner.
Oh, yeah, the air conditioner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It runs the electric bill up.
The industrial fan?
Yeah.
I worked in a warehouse once. I know what that's like. They're actually very powerful. So.
No. It wasn't the fan. It was the AC, but it's worth the price. But yeah, you notice it when it's like, oh yeah, that's double what it was last month. But so it must have been hot. So.
Oh, here's an idea. I just came up with it because I was thinking of ice packs. Yeah, you could do that. But if you take a coat, like a thin coat, and you shove it in the freezer. Seriously, you put it on, it could actually work for a period of time as cool you down. Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll have to try that out sometime. Shout out to Kyle.
Yeah, it's like what if I shoved this denim jacket in the freezer for an hour?
What if it was half frozen when you put it on? And
no, but you'd have to have moisture within it in order for that to be the case.
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, honestly, my wife and my daughter would do. They would throw stuff in the dryer when it's in the winter and it's freezing in
Yeah.
the Midwest,
Yeah.
and like get it all warmed up and like throw it
Yeah.
on right away and be like,
Socks,
it's nice and warm,
etc.
So yeah, I could see that
PJs.
be the same way. Just
See?
you doing the cold. No, I
See?
was giving you crap about it, but
Yeah,
I
like
could see
you're
that.
wearing a T-shirt, you could put another T-shirt as a reserve on, and then throw it on.
I just
next
didn't
stream
get as
or
dressed
whatever.
up as you guys. We didn't have Mandy Moore and
Aw,
Whatever the hell I am.
whatever denim
this
jacket.
guy. This guy.
I was gonna say I didn't want to say Freddy Krueger because then you'd be like, oh, son of a bitch. No,
I mean, you already did that, dude. You just said
I didn't say she
Megan
looked
looks like
Freddy
Freddy
Krueger.
Krueger.
Megan's
I just
got
said
a
no.
the
She
stripes.
just stole his sweater.
But now that I've seen Mandy Moore, I can't take that out. That's
Right.
that's what it is.
I'm glad
So-
we corrected
But I
the
wrote that
record
down.
now.
because honestly, I think that's
Chasing
one
Liberty.
that I'm gonna throw out to my wife and my daughter and see if they'll want to watch that one. That would be one I could see. Maybe they would actually join me for a movie with. So
Which
The-
one?
The one Chasing Liberty.
Oh yeah,
Chasing
you
Liberty,
guys will
yeah.
enjoy it,
You guys-
and
you
you'll
guys
get to talk about when she gets drunk in the bar on beer.
I'll be
I'll-
like,
oh,
you know what?
hey, that's Megan.
Megan.
Let me show you, and then you
Kyle's
show
and
her.
Megan's just like that.
She is.
Yeah.
The
And
the
then
character even talks about eyelashes on the character, and then Megan talks
true.
about my eyelashes.
High ashes.
Hi,
No,
Ashes.
when it gets to when the Mandy Moore shirt comes on, I've been wearing like, yeah, and if she had Freddy Krueger's face, that would be Megan.
Shut
There you
up.
go.
Perfect.
Shut
There you go.
Shut.
Perfect. That's
Shut
Megan.
No, don't even do that. That was just the natural thing. Not saying you look like him at all, because you obviously don't. But now you got me flustered. But no, I was saying, please, if anybody's been hanging out for this whole time, thank you so much. I know we've had great people in the chat. I know I was not the best going through that, but appreciate it. Wanted to have fun hanging out with Kyle and Megan and maximizing their time, which I am surprised they put up with me as long as they did. But I would say,
Sup, Procto?
yeah, we were doing a lot. That's what happens with me sometimes. People get scared. I don't think they want to come onto my stream because I'm like, oh no, it won't go as long as that other one you've seen me do before, and then it ends
You
up being.
you have to specify like, hey, have you ever wanted to do a 6-hour stream?
So Gizmo,
That
that's
would be perfect.
Gizmo that was in here earlier
I'm
that
joking,
I
though.
was joking about proofreading his comments. Him and another guy, Anthony's Hornmore. We did about a 7.5 hour,
Whoa.
and I started falling asleep, and I finally said, I gotta tap out, guys. So I will
So
not.
you were
make
on
you do
his
that.
channel.
That's fun.
Yes. It was on his
Okay.
channel.
That
So I
sounds like a
tapped
lot
out.
of
Did he
fun.
forewarn you at least?
Those are just two good buddies that we're like, oh, we're just gonna stream for a little bit, and we'll
A little bit.
just go.
Half a day.
Yeah. And then honestly, he's in Norway, and I saw the sun coming up in his window behind him,
Yeah.
and I was like, what time
Things
is
work
it right
differently
now?
in Norway.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, we got to cut that off. So talking about cutting it off, I've kept you. I always joke about the Midwest goodbye. I say goodbye 20 times, and then
No,
you know,
gotta
an
do
hour and a
the
half
point.
later.
You have to snap your. You
True.
have to slap your knee and say, "Well, I ought to get going."
Well, yep. Guess
No.
it's about time.
My
Guess it's about
experience with the
time.
with the Midwest goodbye, when my mom was on the phone with people, she would go, "Okay, okay,
All right.
okay,
Okay.
Yep.
okay,
Yep.
okay,
Sounds good.
okay."
And you
okay,
know that's the
okay,
attempt.
okay, bye.
That's the
Wait,
attempt
wait,
to
okay,
try to wrap
yeah,
it up.
just over and over and okay, while motioning that the phone is about to go away from the ear.
Yep.
So
No, I always have that joke because we do it all the time. So I'd love to hang out with you both again. And I would tell both of you if you would be up for it. Like I said, not to pander my stuff, but I have a group coming on. But I would like to do a continuing thing. Well, I was joking about, well, not joking about, but talking about earlier. Tell me something good. Talking about things you've watched recently that you've liked or listened to, like music or things you're looking forward to, things going on, just like focusing on some positive things that you're.
I wouldn't be a
with.
good person to invite on
All
there
right, we'll
because
have
I would
Megan
tell
on
you
then.
about things that
We'll have
I
Megan on
didn't
then.
find that were good.
If you want it to be what you didn't find good, you should have Matt and Kyle on. That'd be perfect. Like everything stinks.
Everything.
That movie
sucks.
was
Well,
dog
Matt would say
shit.
it's a dog shit. It fucking sucks.
Well, okay. So even if there's not a movie you like, something else that you've liked, like a TV show or music, and it doesn't have to be new. It could be something from decades ago or whatever. But no, I think it'd be fun to have you on. If you'd be up for a big panel, we'll see how it goes. I never have really pressed the amount of people I can have on this, and that's going to be the first one where I kind of expanded it a little bit, and we'll see if that's a hit or a train wreck. We'll see. But yeah, if it works out, then I'll offer up and see if you, well, or at least Megan wants to come on and be positive, and Kyle, you can sit and go grab her drinks when she's done and needs another one or something. So
Gotta do one of these.
yeah, you'd be like, Kyle, get me a drink.
We'll see, because I would be the odd one out, but I'm okay with that. I'm used to it.
Okay, but honestly, come on. There's got to be things that you're positive about. I mean,
There are,
Van.
but
Yeah.
I hold the yin and the yang.
Well-
Hot and cold.
and
at
this
the
would be
same
the one
time.
where I'd ask for whichever one, the yin or the yang, whichever one you says positive. Well, that's the one I'm going to ask for from you if you come on for that
Oh, before I
for that
forget,
stream.
the comment from video.
Oh, Gizmo,
Okay, yeah.
this one.
Yeah. So yeah, Illinois.
Oh, there you
and
go.
so
You got a cool accent.
Midwest accent.
Midwest transported to the South.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
From you guys to y'all.
So Gizmo, some of us would say you have a cool accent. So there you go. That's my Norwegian friend right there.
Oh, sweet. Hello.
Gizmo, I gotta get you on a stream again if you can behave yourself. But I know that might be tough. But no, I always joke with him. He's a good friend. But no. Do you have anything
trust
coming
you.
up? What? Sorry.
I was looking at his newest comment. I don't trust you, Corey.
Gizmo, that's why I love you so much. You're just
Nice.
honest. You just put it out there. No, he's a good guy. We give each other crap. That would be one of those people what I was joking about earlier. If they stopped teasing you or giving you some grief every once in a while, I would
an issue.
wonder what's wrong. So, what-
So yeah, Kyle, what
do you want
got
me to bring
going
that
on?
one up or not?
All right, sorry. Why don't you go, Corey? Kyle's getting something ready on our screen, I guess.
Okay. No, I was just gonna say, do you have anything coming up? Either one of you coming on like streams or anything going on that you want to throw out there?
Kyle, why don't you go? He's pulling something up, I guess. In the meantime, I'm gonna do something with Proctofile. I want to say it's the beginning of August is the tentative plan. Yeah, besides that, nothing really for my own live stream. Yeah, nothing just yet. It's a lot of,
She was gonna do a walk to remember stream.
oh yeah, for my birthday back in May, but it didn't end up happening. But
My birthday's
it's all
May
good.
too.
Woo! What?
14th.
What?
A lot of May
14th.
people that
Nice.
we realize majority of the people that we know,
May.
yeah,
The
May,
best.
born in May.
Woo, woo.
Yeah, May 14th, right here.
Nice.
I always
Yeah.
joke. That's my warning sign. If anybody says happy birthday to me, I know I got to get my act in gear because my wife and son are July birthdays, and my anniversary and my daughter's birthday is August. So
Oh, nice.
May 14th, if somebody says happy birthday, I'm like, I gotta get
start
going
buying
on
presents
something.
now.
Yep. I gotta get going on some stuff. Buy some cards and do something. Think about what I'm gonna do. So, luckily, I have not forgotten anybody's birthday yet. So far this year, but
Yet.
yet.
Oh,
My
yeah,
daughter's
March
is still
12th.
coming up. My anniversary is still coming up too. So
Nice.
August 5th
Still
is
got
going to
time.
be fun. Is that the stream you're gonna do?
Yeah.
That's my
That's the plan.
anniversary.
Woo! true.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, you better be there then.
Be there.
You better not be
Yes.
celebrating your anniversary.
Tell Tammy she's got to be sitting here with me too, and doing it. But yeah, no, honestly, that's our wedding anniversary.
Aw, congrats.
Yeah, yeah, yep. And then later that month is my daughter's birthday. So, but it's always funny. I love having that. So yeah, happy birthday, and I'm like, get going. So, and I've crushed it so far on birthday gifts. I remembered what people wanted and got some things. So.
Nice.
They might not be exciting, but they were things that they said they wanted. So we got this stuff.
See, you pay attention.
I try. I try. It's years of errors and follies and.
Well, you're still doing well, and you're
We're still married.
26 married. I was about to say 26 years in marriage, so
Yep.
seems to
Going
count. Someone put a long comment in there.
Gizmo.
Long comment. Yeah,
I gotta read that before I put it up because he always tests me. But
that's fair.
I love him
it.
to death, but I gotta read him first.
You got to vet the comment.
Yeah. I'll put it up there. Me and the daughter will see Kung Fu Panda now. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a fun one to watch with the kid. Breakfast Sun. So yeah, he's got the sunshine coming up now. So you got a morning movie. That's fun. See you around Red Leader. He likes to call me that. I don't know why, but he likes to give me a hard time. And the two guests, Megan and Kyle. Otherwise known as Megan and Kyle. My dog said hi to Mr. Naked. That's what he calls my dog. So nothing bad, but I would post pictures of my dog. He lays in like these crazy weird positions. And then, obviously he doesn't have clothes on. So, he would started calling him Mr. Naked. So, yep, that's my dog.
Nice.
That's a choice.
Yeah. No, it's fun. We always have a good time with it. But all right. So Kyle, did you have anything?
We got going on?
I do.
Yeah.
I've been toying around with this idea of doing my own version of a league of extraordinary gentlemen. Yeah, extraordinary YouTube commentators and movie lovers conversation, monthly or bi-monthly. It's not strict about when it would happen, but whenever I want it to happen or if it's relevant. And I think I'm going to be doing that possibly next month with a troop of people. Eventually, I'm going to ask you to come on, Corey. And I have a graphic in there in the waiting to announce it. This is an exclusive, actually, announcement on Corey's channel that I'm introducing a new live stream series. Yeah.
I love it. No, I love it. Just hit me up, man. It's always fun.
Do you have the graphic right there in the share
shoot.
screen?
I didn't. Yeah, I'll share it. Sorry, I didn't even see you.
This is for people to see that the name of the
I'm
channel,
super
the name of the
professional.
live stream show.
There you go.
Movieholics Anonymous.
Nice. No, dude. Yeah, hit me up. Whatever. If it works out, I would be honored to hang out with you. And you don't have to twist my arm too hard to talk about movies and some things like that. It's fun to have people that have a good time talking about it. And yeah, so I'd be more than honored. Just let me know. So the first one you said next month, you got it coming up. You have a date?
Tentatively, I don't have a date, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Well,
We'll see. I have to
let
line
us know.
some people up. I've just gotten done with doing the intro to the show, which is pretty cool. I'm liking how it looks and it's fun. And then I'm
you're
going to do
good
the
with your
outro.
editing and stuff. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I like even like your thumbnails and editing some of the things. You can tell you have a fun time with it, and you do a great job with it. So
Thank you, man.
yeah.
So that's
Anyway,
the whole
sorry.
thing of it's not just going to be talking about current things. It's going to be talking about movies from the past, etc. It's purely movie centric, but not beholden to recent movie stories. It can be anything, you know.
Well, I tell you what, not that I'm like got that much of a pull or anything, but sometimes just, any any news is good news when you're like passing things out. So whether I'm involved with it or not, if you ever want to hit me up and let me know when that's coming out, or tag me like on Instagram posts or anything like that, I'd be more than happy to share it out. It's fun to help friends out, just to spread the word. And whether it's one more person jumping in the stream or something, I'll take that one extra person personally. So yeah, just let me know if you post that or tag me or whatever. I'd be more than happy to, like I said, even if I'm not on that stream, throw it out there. And
yeah, I am gonna circulate, like, because I think the sweet spot of people on those kinds of streams is 6, because aesthetically it just lines up well with 3 on top, 3 on bottom. When
it
you
gets
have
really small when you get more than that.
yeah, when
too.
you have if you have 7, then you have one person on the bottom. It just looks awkward,
Yeah.
at least from my point of view. And so when you get to 9, then there are too many people talking over each other, or there are too many people waiting off to the side. I think 6 is a sweet spot right there. So what I want to do is to circulate different people every other week, ideally. And there'll be some people that are, consistent, etc. But the idea is to circulate and find more people to come on the live stream episodes from episode to episode.
Please let me know that I'll see Brawler on there at some time.
At one point, he better be. Yeah.
He's a fun dude to hang out with too. So I'll tell you what. And whether you guys have anything that really jumped out doing this whole thing, I never thought I would do live streams. I'll be honest. When I started doing it, but I've had so much fun doing it and met a lot of great people. But one of the huge benefits that I never expected was meeting fun people like both of you, and getting to know you and hang out and do that. So I'll just say I appreciate you spending now 4 hours with me tonight.
You did, but you also did the same too as well, Corey. So I give the same back to you. Appreciate you spending your time with us as well.
Oh,
so
it's fun.
you find us worthy to spend your time doing that, doing this conversation with us.
Yep.
Well, I had a great time meeting both of you. Like I said, whether it was in a live stream or just going back and forth in a chat of somebody else's live stream, even, both really great people. Glad that I can say that I've met both of you, and I appreciate you coming on here. And I would say I hope it's not the last time. How about that? I'd love to hang out again sometime. And who knows, maybe the fireside chat, I would love to come down there, and we'll bring something to grill and have a good time, and maybe Passengers, and then maybe one other movie.
Something else where we'll keep open for.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we'll do that for sure. So if you don't mind hanging out for just a little bit, we'll wrap it up so you can get to bed. Well, either way, I know you're the night owl, you said, but you're the afternoon. What did you say? Afternoon
Pigeon.
Pigeon. That's what it was. I was going to say pigeon, and I was like, I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Nope, that's right.
But I love that. Afternoon pigeon. I think you
Can
and
we,
my wife
can we
would get
pause a
along really
moment?
well.
Sorry. Can we pause a moment? We got the film Tomcat here, which is i.e. Benjamin J. Slack, actually.
fun.
He changed his handle to the film Tomcat. He's been on a few fireside chats.
Nice. Well, good to see you. And hey, Kyle, if there was a 4th Sunrise film, what would you call it, and what would it be about? Ooh.
That's a heavy question, Ben. I don't know why you're posing this at literally
tail end
when
of
we're
4
about to
hours.
sign off tonight. Where the hell have you been?
After I've drained them of all their energy.
I thought about that they would get rid of the before in the title, and that they would incorporate a new word, such as after something. Maybe they would do after sunrise instead of... So the first film in the series was called Before Sunrise. Then they would incorporate a new word of after sunrise. So that would be my idea, and it would be about them...
Could be about their kids.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I did
Kinda
my
wondered
live
about
stream
that,
on the Before trilogy with Ben and Cammy, and Megan did a surprise cameo at the end, so that's available now. My idea would be that they would could do this because at this point their children, their two daughters are of age to get married now.
Yeah.
Well, the son as well, but that's the question of what is their living scenario? Are they living in America or are they still in Europe? But either way, they would be in the situation of one of them is getting married. It would be on the day that one of their children is getting married, and it would just be on that day.
That'd be cute.
It would be like a Richard Linklater version of Father of the Bride. Yeah.
I'll say I enjoy that
I was like,
trilogy, if you want to call it. You know, those three movies, the before trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was one. Couple years back, I picked up on one of the Criterion sales and got the nice set of that. But
That's a damn good set, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it when it first came out. It was like $80. I overpaid for that shit, but because of the quality, I definitely did want it. Yeah. It's gone down half price at this point, but definitely.
It's now $2.
No, but still. I was willing to pay full price because it was a good deal, and it is a good package of behind the scenes stuff, and
it's a nice looking set too. I'll say, but no, we've all been there where it's just like you don't want to miss out, and if it's something you love, you know, you want to have, it's hard to pass it up and maybe not be able to get it, you know, for whatever reason. But no, I've been there where I bought stuff, and then you know, a year or two down the road, I'm like, woof. Yeah, that price is a little bit better than what I got it for. But all right, well, we got an answer for that one then. So if you two don't mind hanging out for a little bit, we're gonna wrap it up because I've took them way longer than I think they ever thought we were gonna go. But I truly appreciate the time, both of you, hanging out here. You're both still awake, so hey, that's a win. But no, I truly do appreciate it. Yeah, Megan's still awake and still kicking. But everybody who's hanging out in the chat, thank you so much. That's the reason we do the live streams. It's always so much fun. It's always hard to do the balance. I want to respect the guest time that I have on here, Kyle and Megan, but try to get to the chats as much as I can. I know I'm not great at it, but I try to do it. But I appreciate y'all hanging out and doing all that fun stuff. But like I said, their links for both of their YouTube channels are in the description. Please go check it out if you have not seen their channels before. Sub up to them. Doesn't cost you anything, and you can check out some of the stuff that they got going on. I don't think you'll be disappointed, in my personal opinion. So there you go.
Yeah, you could see us bickering in my fireside chat on my channel.
And Gizmo's trying to give me a hard time again in the chat. So we'll leave that one off of the screen. But no, I'll say we'll wrap it up for tonight. Thank you so much again, everybody in the chat. Kyle, Megan, I appreciate it so much. And no, I always end it with love y'all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's the reason why I keep on doing this thing. Have a great time with it. And we'll be hanging out really soon. So we'll see y'all later.